that case, the stream should be live. You want to hop over to YouTube and see if it's live?
Are you streaming on YouTube? Oh, okay.
Yes, I should be. I clicked the live button. We'll see if it's actually live.
Yeah, I was checking Twitch actually. Let me see if I can find you. There we
And
go.
I need to do this. No, this.
I don't think it's live yet.
Not live.
Your last live, it says, was 2 weeks ago.
Still not live?
I mean, I can't see it.
Huh.
It says your last live was 2 weeks ago, so maybe it needs a bit to update.
Well. Oh. Try again. It says I'm live. Oh, I think I'm live. All right. If anyone in the comments can confirm, maybe I've got it set to private accidentally.
Now it works.
Okay, perfect. So right now, how about we spectate this 2v2 game, and then we can hop into a 1v1 room and play some games with some coaching.
Sounds good.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. This is Oswin. Oswin?
Hey, yo, what's up?
And
yeah, well, whatever you prefer.
Yeah, just you introduced yourself on stream as somebody who was a high-level PvP player in other games, but kind of new or played BattleForge 15 years ago and haven't played recently. So hopefully we can get you into a strong contender in the PvP community.
Yeah, that's correct. I kind of I actually back in the days played the beta, and yeah, I was young. And when they finally released the game, you had to buy the BattleForge points, and I didn't have any cards, so I didn't have any money. I was young, right? and so I stopped playing. But I did play in the first tournament ever for BattleForge, which was an ESL tournament.
Okay.
I lost, but it was fun.
Cool. Hi, Essen. Essen's on the chat asking who Leo is. I have no idea who Leo is. This person hopped in the room right this game as we were starting. So this is a game between. I let them start while I was setting up the stream. We have Jesus Died for You on Port versus Love Lying and Leo Grumpy. I haven't been super paying attention while I was setting up stream, but things look more or less even right now. There was a harvester attempt up here. It looks like it didn't work. And after this game, we'll hop into a 1v1 room and do some coaching. Okay, Essen says that Leo is a decent PvP player. Alright, cool. This is, oh, that nasty almost took it, if there was a nasty. JD is looking for a position over here. This well is almost dead. If he nasties, it'll kill it. Well, while we're starting, Oswin, what is your familiarity with BattleForge mechanics in general?
Pretty good, actually. Whenever I play games, I first try to read up on all the mechanics and try it, so I know about the void manipulation and all that.
Okay.
The only thing I really don't know is if you use an ability, do you actually does it 100% go into your void power, or do you also pay 10% that is gone for it? Because that's not what I'm no longer sure about.
That actually depends on the ability. So toggle abilities like defenders give you 100% back. Active abilities like Ember Strike, let's say, 10% back. Or 90% back.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so just like losing a unit or
casting
a spell.
Yeah. If you use an active ability, like for example, the Knight of Chaos has this 40 power ability, that basically counts as a spell. But if there's mode switch abilities, there's only a couple of them, but Defenders is the most popular one. Mode switch abilities give you 100% back. And then
Okay.
repairs give you 100% back. And if you lose a well or a monument, they give you 0% back.
Right. Okay, yeah, I got that. I think it's always been like that, but there are probably some new abilities that I don't know nothing about.
If you haven't played,
I've seen one recently, which is like looter wasn't in the thing in the game, I think. But now I see looter is either no longer a thing or has been changed. So yeah, I know nothing basically that happened after the official beta.
okay. You mean the Skylords beta or the EA beta?
No, I
Okay.
actually mean the original beta. Except for like I've watched some games of people playing, right? And I really like the idea of Stonekin and units getting less damage and healing up and being all defensive. I'm a defensive player, you know.
Okay.
I've always been a defensive player in all games. I kind of like that. Obviously, I've played a bunch of PvE where I played that, and I like the style.
Okay.
But the like maybe 2.5 years ago, I played some PvP, but then my game kept crashing, and I had to like rebuild my computer because otherwise, like, it wasn't only this game.
Okay.
It just kept crashing.
Okay.
And so I stopped. But I played 6 games. I lost all of them. If I remember correctly, I lost all the 6 of them to a Harvester.
Okay.
It just is what it is, right?
Well, Harvester is actually not that popular in the meta right now, even though we're seeing it on both sides, I think, here. But Shadow's been pretty strong in the meta, but not so much right now. So yeah, looks like you've got a good grasp of the basics. Then for anyone else who is new, maybe newer than Aswan, and is wanting to learn something, the main way you gain an economic advantage in this game is by killing wells and monuments. The reason for this is that these cost power to build, but if they die, you don't get any of that power back. Whereas most units, for example, a Harvester or a Spell, this guy costs 300 power, but if he dies, you get 90% of that back. So you'd get 270 power back over the course of a few minutes. Wells and monuments don't give anything back. So it is kind of, in tempo-wise, you obviously don't want to trade 1,000 power for 1 power well. But in terms of economy, trading 1,000 power for 1 power well is actually a good long-term decision, because, well, it's an equal long-term decision, let's say. Tempo-wise, if you trade 1,000 power for 1 power well, probably I'm going to get a lot more than 1 power well in return. But that's the basics of how the economy in this game works. And yeah, this is a 2v2. There's obviously a lot happening. We'll go to some 1v1s. It'll be a little less chaotic after this game. And Oswin, if you see any abilities or units you don't know in this game, go ahead and say something and we can explain them.
Sure, yeah. So far, it all looks pretty standard.
Okay, okay.
Those are all old units. Do people use the new units at all?
I
feel like I know every single one here.
Okay, okay. There's definitely been a unit we've seen in this game that was not even in the EA version of BattleForge, just totally new to Skylords Reborn.
Right.
Like this guy, you've never seen him before. And then,
oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, so this guy was added in the Skylords Reborn. And then some of these would have been out through, you know, I guess a lot of the core cards are from the original beta of BattleForge. But of course, they've added more throughout the years, and then after Skylords Reborn took it, we've added some more too. Oh, is this well gonna go down? We're one eruption away. Oh, it's saved. That was a real close one. Oh, and JD has achieved Tier 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. His Tier 4 is Fire for Boom Brothers. I don't think that's a very good unit, but this is something I would not recommend. If there's new players trying to pick this as a good starting point, don't pick Tier 4 on your deck. This is weird strategy that works, maybe works, in this particular 2v2 meta that we're seeing right now.
Can you actually shift Q in this game? I tried it in PvE and it didn't work.
Shift Q?
Yeah, shift Q, like queue up your commands, right?
Oh,
Let your units run in circles, and then maybe use an ability at the end of the task line.
you can do that. I don't know if you can use an ability at the end, but you can shift walk. If I just
Right.
if I do that,
And
he'll do
we're
it.
just gonna have to dragon them.
Yeah. So you can do that. I haven't ever actually tried using ability at the end. But how about we try that? We could try it right now. We could try... Oh, actually, I need to keep shift down. Alright, I tried it, we'll see. No, I don't think it works.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think shift won't work with the ability, but it will work with positioning. Alright, are you endgame? Can I invite you?
Got it. I am, yeah.
Alright. Actually, let me be the group leader. I'll invite you. And how about we pick a map like this to start? Do you have...
4 starting positions?
Starting positions are 1 and 4. And then 2, 3, 5, and 6
okay.
are spectator positions in case anyone wants to watch us.
Right. Okay, let me go to the bathroom before we start.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let me show me your deck before we start.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Oh, I've got some company.
We do have some company. So I...
Well, what's a good strategy for, like, for where to put your cards in the deck?
Oh, that's entirely personal preference. The way I do it is that I have a kind of... The way I do it is messy, but I have, like, let's say my main deck, and then units fill particular roles in my main deck, right? Like maybe I've got a damage spell, maybe I've got some crowd control, maybe I've got some tier 3 units, and then when I switch decks, I try to put them in roughly the same spot. So that gets confusing. Yeah, I don't have a good answer to that, but if anyone's watching my deck and wondering why things are weird, it's because, you know, for example, I've got a scavenger that I have in F2, and so when I switch to a shadow deck, I put my dread charger in F2. And then, you know, yeah. If you're talking about micro...
I'm still thinking about, like, is it... So I'm thinking, is it faster if I hit like... If I'm in an emergency situation, maybe I need to do a heal, right? Should I actually put that on 11 to 20, because that is a double hit, which takes more time, right? So that's my thought process. I don't know if that's a good idea, if that's not, so that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I think that is a good idea to put cards like that. Personally, I am not that good at micro and hotkeys, so I usually just use F1 to F3. So I put Eruption on F1, or whatever I want to access the fastest, I put on F1. And then F2 and F3 will be my tier 1 fast unit and my tier 1 archer. And then that's just how I do it. I'm sure there's lots of people who would recommend differently, and if you watch my streams, people will be upset at my lack of micro. Um, but I think that's one of the interesting things about this deck is that game knowledge is so powerful compared to micro. Not to say that micro is not important. You can absolutely do things with micro, but if you understand the tempo and the timings and what to do in the right situation, you can um, make it a lot further than somebody who's just trying to out micro you. Okay, so let's see your deck. You got a Stonekin tier 2 deck. You are missing Glyph of Frost. Let's see, what else are you missing?
I replaced some cards because I saw people use them, which is like the Stone Tempest. I like that card.
Okay.
I think it's cool. And I feel like anything that disables other units, that's kind of my style. So yeah.
Okay, good. So then the one thing I would add, Razor Shard and Stone Tempest do pretty similar things.
Okay.
Razor Shard is the more popular one because it's cheaper and is longer range, and it has less micro than Stone Tempest. But I would consider, in this case, removing Stone Tempest and adding probably Defenders. And I can see a strong win condition for you, which is where you basically get a bunch of Defenders at somebody's base, you pop down a Home Soil and a Crystal Fiend, and then that's basically an unkillable army, and you kind of roll over them that way.
I see. Okay, let me do that.
And then the other thing is that in the currently I would consider Glyph of Frost to be more important than Frost Mage and Lightblade into tier 1. Now you don't have a good L counter in tier 2, so I would probably keep that Lightblade. And then personally I would switch Frost Mage with Glyph of Frost.
Okay.
But
Frost Mage and what else did you say? Stone Tempest?
Stone Tempest and Razor Shard do quite similar things, so I would consider not taking both of those, and I would add Defenders instead. My 2 cents.
Okay.
But your deck is definitely a solid deck.
Those two. And then I would. Well, it's mostly the free deck, so.
Okay.
It's easy. Okay. Defenders. Where are my defenders? There they are. Okay. And then, what else did you say? Defenders and?
Glyph of Frost.
That, no, it's not Frost. Oh, Glyph of Frost, there we go. Found it. Okay. Come on. Oh. Glyph of Frost, and then I have Defenders over there. Okay. Cool.
All right. Then let's get started.
So I did keep the Stone Tempest because I really like the card.
For sure.
I removed the Razor Shards instead.
And then a expensive card that I'd really consider. The deck you're using has no tier 3, which means you need to have a good way to win at tier 2. So Defenders is one way to do that. Another way to do that would be Mountaineer. And then third way to do that would be Burrowers. So...
oh yeah, Mountaineer was in the free deck originally.
Okay.
I replaced it with... I don't know, I put something else in.
Okay.
I remember back in the days that Mountaineer was kind of unreliable in the way it rebuilt its shield. Maybe that changed, I don't know. But that was one of the reasons I removed it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's unreliable. It's maybe a little unintuitive. We've added a status bar to make it a little more intuitive how it works. But yeah, it did get nerfed and still considered one of the stronger cards. But you absolutely, I don't run Mountaineer because I don't want to deal with how clunky it is. But
yeah, I mean, I can still play around with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters too much.
I'm just giving you some ideas
I do not have Cold Snap. Is that like a problem?
No. You don't want to use Cold Snap because Oink is just better.
Oh, okay. I remember like using both of them back in the days, and it was kind of OP.
So when you play CCs, On top of it. CC is crowd control. I'm sure you know, but hopefully this is a point for new players to jump in and start learning. When you play any crowd controls, each one you add gets half the time. So if you play an oink and then a cold snap, the cold snap will last half as long, and if you play another oink, it'll last 1/4 as long. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that like a new thing?
I mean, it was after the beta. I think when they realized that chaining CC like that was OP.
Oh yeah, there were lots of these things. Like I remember buildings not having summoning sickness, right? You just put one down, and if you didn't erupt it immediately, like 2 seconds later, it was already like too large of a health pool.
Yeah.
And it didn't get like twice the damage. So that was crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to hit ready, we'll get started.
Sure. Okay,
but yeah,
let's do it.
So lots of things have changed. Even from when EA dropped the game, we've made a lot of balance changes. I think are in a good direction. But yeah, that overall mechanic of CCs being half it's been there for a while, but probably not since the the beta. Seem to be stuck in a loading screen.
Yeah, I'm already like loaded in. It might be one of the spectators. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I used to have a bunch of crashes when I started playing again, but someone helped me yesterday, and it didn't crash since then, so I think it should be stable. Okay.
That's good. All right, here we go.
Cool.
Looks like somebody has a really slow internet connection.
So the first question is, where do I go? Do I go left? Do I go right? I think I want to go right, because there I have two options, which is the orb and the...
Yes, I would always go right. You don't want to orb too soon, but this gives you the option to go tier 2 if you want to. And you decided to take the well, so that is... I think that's fine. You're going to suffer a little bit of map control, so that's kind of on you to decide how you want to regain your map control.
I mean, I have the slower unit, so I thought I'd...
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. You also have great defense at close well distances, so he can't rush you for taking that well there. But now the situation is that he's going to try and lock you out of the map, and you're going to try and micro your way back into map control. If you take this well position in the middle right, then you'll be fine. He has gone to take a extra well, so you can decide if you want to rush him or you want to just maybe take that well position in the right, and you got your map control back. Both of those are solid options.
Oh, I just noticed I have no tier 1 buildings.
That's good. You don't want... Oh, you probably have a ice barrier, right?
I do, yeah. But nothing that can actually be aggressive. So I take another well because he also took a well.
That's fine. Another way to play this, and he's going tier 2, so I would either rush him or go tier 2 yourself. But yeah, another way to play this is that when he invests in something like an extra well or tier 2, you could spam a bunch of archers and try and kick his well. What you're doing just by mirroring it is definitely the safer option, let's say. So good to do that for your first couple games. When you want to get good, though, I think you should try to learn to punish greed. So he's being pretty greedy.
This guy took another well, so now I attack, right?
I would attack, yeah. And he's playing a resource booster. I would make a bunch of Storm Singers and spread them around. Or you can use a Stone Tempest too.
Only Stone Tempest.
But yeah, so your main damage to units is going to be through microing Storm Singers, and then Burrower is going to be the main damage dealer to buildings.
What's this? Resource booster? Oh, is that the one where it gives the well is more efficient?
Yes. So he is really trying to push to higher power levels. I would focus on a power well instead of an orb because it's less reliable to kill power wells. or to kill orbs, right? Because orbs have a lot more health. So you're fine. You can just chill. If you stand next to your building outside of the RO zone, you'll heal up. And I would make maybe some Storm Singers to kill that Nightcrawler.
Oh, Storm Singers. That's a unit I don't know.
Okay. They're super good. And Frostbite, to keep them from getting away, is very strong. Once the aura disappears, it lasts...
When's this thing gone? How long does it last?
I think it lasts 40 seconds. And then, yeah, once...
Wow, okay. I didn't know how long it lasts. I thought it was...
Yeah, it's gone now.
It's not good. But you said my win condition is Defenders?
That's 1 year win conditions, yeah. Defenders with Crystal Fiend will be really hard for him to kill. It's not a super reliable win condition, though, because Aura is the best counter, so it doesn't work against every deck, which is why I said recommend, having two, which would be either, or having two of the three, which would be Mountaineer, Burrower, and Defenders are kind of the three win conditions that are better against different decks. Now, he's probably going to be trying to go tier 3 now, so you definitely need to stop him from getting a tier 3 position. Oink would be really powerful, by the way.
An Oink? I don't have any power for that.
Okay.
Kinda nasty.
Yeah, I'd recommend getting maybe you could Surge of Light for a quick heal right now. Long term, it would be more efficient if you got a Crystal Fiend in the mix, and then your goal would be to kind of
yeah, you're right.
lock down the situation where you're basically not spending any units. You're just microing around and using the Crystal Fiend to heal, and then at that point you could start to make really good trades and snowball of death. He's probably going to try to nasty into your Crystal Fiend, so just FYI to look for that. Okay, nice micro. Yeah, I can tell you're somebody who definitely has experience with micro. And he's going tier 3, so you need to kill that tier 3. So you need to kill one of his orbs.
Go in?
What's that?
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to go in?
Yeah, go in, make two attacks. Because one attack is going to get wiped out as soon as tier 3 comes up. So you need to split your units into 2 groups.
Got it.
And actually with the aura, both of them might get wiped out. So I think you're lost here, but let's go ahead and see what you can get done. So far, I think you know what all the card and effects have done?
Yeah, so far I do.
Okay.
Maybe not the best heal.
Okay, nice home soil.
Hit my crystal ball.
You should probably change targets. I don't think you'll be able to penetrate the shield building.
Okay.
And he's probably going to start nastying on you. Yeah.
Oh, not good.
Yeah. So, because of his high power level and the fact that he's tier 3, this is going to be, I think, tough to impossible for you. But let's see where you go. Yeah, in this game, I think he was telegraphing pretty hard that he wanted to be a hyperscaler, and you were just kind of being a little bit too passive and letting him scale up the way he wanted.
Okay.
I think half of this guy's deck is tier 3. 2 or 3 of the cards we've seen so far are not typical cards. The nasty will probably wipe you. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
So Nasty Surprise does damage proportional to how much health the unit has. It'll do a max of 990 damage per unit. So the cards he's using for defense will be Aura of Corruption, which is really good at stationary units like this. And then he can also be using, just building protects to keep him alive. So that's why I would definitely try and recommend making some split attacks.
Yeah. Got it. How long did you say it lasts? 40 seconds?
I think it's 40 seconds. Let me actually, I've got it in my. I can check. It is. Yeah, it lasts 40 seconds. It's reusable every 55 seconds. So there's a 15-second window where it can't be used. I would also say at this point he's got a lot more economy than you, so killing orbs or killing wells is not going to make a difference. You really need to kill one of his orbs.
Got it.
And then for damage against a lot of units, Spirit Hunter is a really good option because it does poison damage over time. You want to use Cobalt Trick or Glacier Shell to repair your buildings, because right now he could Nasty Surprise and that would actually kill your wells.
Yeah, the aura of corruption is really strong against the
Yeah.
mobile units.
Yeah, exactly. Again, that's why I'd recommend having 2 ways to attack, because like Fire is really good against Burrowers, Shadow is really good against Defenders, Nature is really good against Mountaineers. So, you know, having 2 angles gives you some options depending on the matchup.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I can win at this point.
Yeah. But not a bad showing for your first game.
Alright. He just won because he's watching the stream.
I don't think so. I think he just plays like that.
Nah, I'm just
Okay.
Okay, what? Okay, so I'm thinking, like, I came into the game without a plan, right? I didn't have a plan. Do I need a plan? Like, I see he's building like the Dread Charger, right? I should have a plan at that point, but obviously I didn't. So, question is like, what's a good plan against this specific deck, against that specific strategy tactic, or well, I don't know what's coming behind the Dread Charger, right? But I see a Dread Charger. What's my game plan?
Okay, so you see a Dread Charger. What's your game plan? One, you're pretty much always going to want to start with Master Archer, because Master Archer is just a really good unit. So Master Archer is good. You can take a well. He can take a well. You're kind of trying to judge how greedy can I be. You know, like if I take a well, will I get rushed? And then how greedy can he be? If he takes a well, how will I rush that? So that's, I think, maybe a little higher level. For your first couple games, before you have intuitively about like what's safe, what's not safe, I would definitely recommend just, you know, if he takes a well, take a well. If he's not taking a well, probably don't take a well. You know, I wouldn't really take a well until you've gained some kind of advantage, because you can get rushed pretty easily. But that's also, you know, an okay thing to practice. Frost is definitely the best at getting away with a greedy well, because their defensibility in tier 1 is really, really strong. On the flip side, you should also be thinking long-term about your game plan. And you're playing Stonekin, which has no tier 3. So a high power level is not really good for you, right? Like you saw when he got to tier 3, at some point he can just spam stuff and outscale you, because the tier 3 cards are just way stronger than tier 2 cards. So your sweet spot would be a low power situation where you can use your units to make a lot of trades, and you can just kind of make a snowball army of death that he can't get the tempo to kill. And then when I see somebody playing Stonecan, my goal is usually to bump up the power level so that I can, you know, before the snowball of death hits me, I can have a tier 3 and I can wipe out the snowball of death, which is what that player did last game. So I think that player played that matchup well. What you should be doing when you see that he is pushing wells really aggressively is at some point you need to say, okay, well, I need to stop welling up because he's going to outscale me, and I need to attack and make something happen here.
Right. When you're saying I should like try and look for low power battles, is that like, is my priority doing that on tier 1 or tier 2?
Both. Um, yeah, I would say for the deck you're playing, uh, the fewer wells, we'll assume that the wells are even on both sides, right? So obviously, if you have one more well than him, that's just better for you, right? So if the wells are even on both sides, I would try to make decisions that keep the well count on both sides lower than higher, right? So let's say, for example, that you have some tempo advantage and you can decide, do I want to take an extra well, which then means he'll take an extra well, let's say 30 seconds later, or do you want to attack him? And then maybe you don't get anything out of the attack, but it prevents both players from taking wells. And in that case, I would, play the move that gets both players to take their wells, to have a fight instead of taking wells.
Okay. Right. Is there any situation in the last game where I should have used one of the spells that I didn't use? Like the ones I'm not really familiar is both Glyph of Frost and Frostbite. I think I haven't used those before.
Okay.
Maybe they're new cards, comparatively, right? To
put
when I played
Frostbite on F1 and spam that card. Basically, that's 20 power for a unit to have 25% less health and to move slower. So that's just your most powerful trading tool on every stage of the game is Frostbite. And then Glyph of Frost.
How much does it slow a unit down by? Does it, like, if they have a swift unit, say the Dread Charger, can I actually like chase it down using, say, an Ice Guardian if I use the Frostbite?
You will slow it down enough that the Ice Guardian can hit it, but if you only have one Ice Guardian, it'll still, it might lose half its health by the time Frostbite runs out and it can escape. Okay.
So it's slower than a slow unit, but maybe not long enough.
Yeah, it also depends on the unit actually. Every unit has a slow speed and a normal speed, so it bumps it down to the slow speed unit. So actually, it's annoying. Some units, their slow speed is pretty fast and it doesn't really work. Dread Charger I think is one of the units that has a pretty fast slow speed.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Let's just try.
And then Glyph of Frost is good on low powers. I wouldn't say there was a great situation for you to use it. I would use it kind of interchangeably with Oink. It's a little bit cheaper, but requires some telegraph. Because
it takes a while to take hold, right?
Yeah, you kind of gotta anticipate the units. So in tier 2, I'd usually rely on Oink. And then in tier 2, Stormsinger is just one of the best units. It's fast, it's ranged, it has good stats. So definitely one of the better units to start making good trades happen.
So this time it's a scavenger start. Do I take this well right here?
I would definitely take that well. Or do I take the next one? Yeah. So in this map, Frost versus Fire, what's usually going to happen is you're going to take this well, he's going to take the well he took, and then you're going to have a fight over this well cluster right here. If you want, you can try and take a well immediately and see if you can defend it, and you'll learn something about whether you can defend it. At my level, you're probably going to lose that well if you take it, but let's see if this player can do it. And Frostbite, there you go. Frostbite's a good card to prevent him from getting away. You can see that you're probably not going to kill him. You might want to make some more units.
More units? Oh, you want to be aggressive?
I mean, if you get the trade on him, that's a really good thing, right? He's.
Oh, right, because I'm playing with an advantage of one well.
Right. Or even just in general, right? If you had Frostbitten and then I would maybe back up and you could even push wells if you want, but strategic.
Well, I want him to spend power.
Yeah, exactly, right. I would drop an Ice Barrier, so that way your Ice Guardian can repair. Although actually the Ice Guardian might just die.
Probably too late now.
Yeah. It's too late, but yeah, it's always good for home soil as well. And he spent a couple eruptions.
Should I kill my unit here?
He's got 5 squads. I would just keep him alive.
Full squad.
5 is enough. I would usually keep him. But yes, for any new players wondering.
So what's the idea? Tower or like well or orb? Or wait for him to do something.
In this situation, I'd probably wait for him to do something, because you don't really want to push power wells. So unless you want to attack him in tier 1, which is kind of hard at this well distance, I would just go tier 2. So that'd be my 2 cents: is go tier 2 and then try and.
But now I do well, right? Because he did well.
Yeah, you could do that. But again, I think if you both take wells, that's you don't really want to have that. So I would try to look for a situation where maybe he takes a well and you take tier 2, and then you attack him.
Yeah, let's tech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
When I tech, I probably don't attack, right? Because I want my stronger units. So if I summon units now, that would kind of be a waste.
Yeah, exactly. Wait until your orb is up. And then Burrower is going to be really strong here.
Burrower?
Burrower,
Okay.
yeah.
But single point of attack, or should I just split him?
I would go a single point of attack and try and get a well down before his tier 2 comes up. And then be aware of the unit. He's going to be attacking with Lava Field and Wildfire. So I might put one Burrower on another base and then 2 Burrowers on a well. You don't want to attack the orb. The orb's not going to die.
Oh, okay. I see.
That's like a judgment call, but it doesn't have enough health. It's going to die. And then you can be using... Yeah, you want to get out of that Wildfire. It's going to kill you really fast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
The turn speed of those units, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. And then... So yeah, at this point, his tier 2 is up. Burrower is a bad card against fire. Defenders are really good.
Defenders? Okay.
Yeah. Fire is really good against medium units, and not that great against small units.
Okay, we need to do 2 defenders, and then we'll see where we get. Nice.
So yeah, you definitely want to get out of that fire. And hopefully a Crystal Fiend can heal you up without requiring, you know, get some really good trades. He is probably going to up to you if you move like that. And then do keep in mind that he's +1 well on you, which means he is going to be making an economy advantage the longer this sits until you kick as well or go +1. I would also recommend attacking away from an orb position, because the monument does damage, which is not insignificant, and then it also just has 50% more health than wells, so it's pretty...
Is it worth going all the way around here?
Yeah, I would go around.
Okay. Let's do a Tempest. I like that card.
Okay. He is attacking you on your base. I might actually pull the Tempest back to defend and keep attacking with your defenders. And I'd probably oink his Fire Dancers. And Kobold your well so it doesn't die.
Oink the Dancers, okay. I can't oink them both.
Okay.
He has the same thing again where he can, like, he's kind of good against immobility.
Wildfire is good against immobility, yeah. So you can see there's a couple reasons why Stone Tempest is not as popular. It's good, it just requires a lot of micro.
I think I can deal with that.
Okay. Yeah, so I think you're trading 1 well for 1 well, which is fine. Actually, you definitely need to repair your well. Okay.
I didn't have any power for that.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I cannot switch stances on that just easily. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to my defenders.
Yes, this is a pretty tough situation at this point. The main thing that happened, I would say, is that your when you attacked him for going +1, you were just a little bit slow on that attack, and well, not even necessarily slow. It's just that your units were not split against the Wildfire, and you lost like, I don't know, 180 power for 70. One thing to note that I would consider maybe a misplay from this player, probably not a misplay enough to matter, but he is playing a lot of Wildfires. At some point, he will run out of charges and he won't be able to Wildfire anymore.
Yeah, I see.
So I would say I would think about that as a win condition. That if he runs
Oh
out of
shit! I tapped out.
oh,
Let me get back into the game. I ran this as a different resolution,
oh,
so
okay,
it takes forever.
okay.
I'm back in, but can you actually like chat with the people in the game
Yeah.
while you're in the game?
Yeah.
It doesn't like send anything if I do tests.
You need to type /G space test.
Let me try. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So that'll be a group. We'll send everybody in the group.
Oh, so everyone in the game is automatically in the same group?
Everybody in yeah, exactly.
Got it. Okay.
And then if you want to, do you want to redo any of those maps or just kind of keep doing different maps?
I know the maps.
Okay.
Because they've always been there. I don't know if I know this one. But this. Oh no, this is this the one with the maps very close to the base?
Yes.
With the maps, the walls.
Yeah. Actually, they changed that. You can't offensively take the walls anymore, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I guess other chat commands, if you type /R and then someone's name, or /W and someone's name, you can whisper them directly, or you could just right-click. I'll do it on the stream, so you can just right-click someone's name and whisper, and then you can do it that way.
No.
Or you could just do like this.
Right. So in the game I just played, in the beginning, when I took, he took the well, the second well in the middle. So overall, like the third well, like first we both took the small one with the where there's just one in the orb.
Yep.
And then in the middle, we both took the first well, and then he took the second well, and I answered with the second well. Now, is that? I feel like maybe I should have attacked because you said try and get an advantage in terms of letting me take a well and then attack.
Yes.
I didn't do that because I already was at like 250 power. I was thinking like, okay, so we're both at higher power levels now, and he's taken a well, so he has power left to defend. Is that like the right train of thought? Do I really go that well, or should I just have attack? Like I could just attack and see what happens, right? But
yeah. So you have. So here's the situation: is that he has taken +1 well, and you can do three things. You can either just mirror him +1 well, and then that raises the power level for both sides. You could attack him, like you said, and try and punish him, right? So if you kill his well before 3 minutes, it takes about 3 minutes for a well to pay off. So if you kill his well before 3 minutes, you get a power advantage.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. So you get a power advantage kind of the opposite way, which is by reducing his total power, right? Because his total power is, he takes a well, his total power, we could say, is down 100, and it slowly increases for about it's for until 200 seconds, and then after 200 seconds he'll start to gain plus power. So you've got about a 3-minute window to kick his well, and I guess another idea there is that if you're trying to keep the power low, it's okay if it takes 3 minutes to kill his well, right? If it takes 3 minutes, then you're even, so you didn't really get an advantage, but you kept the power level lower, as opposed to a situation where he takes a well, you take a well, and then you're still even, but now the power level for both players is higher. In your deck, you want to keep the power level for both players lower. So three options, right? One is just mirror him and well, which increases the power level for both. 2 is to try and attack him, and then you can get a power advantage that way. 3 would be to go tier 2, and then attack him once you're tier 2. And in the situation you were...
Oh, so he takes a well, I go tier 2, I have the stronger units.
Exactly.
How long does it take for an orb to build? Because he's gonna recoup some of that spent power, right?
It takes 30 seconds.
Okay.
So you'd still
So
have,
you said it takes-
2.5 minutes to
You
kick
said
as
it takes
well.
like 200 seconds to repay, so you get half a power per second if you have a
Yeah,
well?
exactly. You get a power every 2 seconds.
Okay, so he gets 15 power while I'm building my orb because it's 30 seconds. So I'm still up like 85 power at that point.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Now, there's dynamics, right? Because you've also spent 150 in the well, so technically
Yeah, you're right.
he has more power than you available, but your
So
units
he's
are stronger.
up 65 power, but
Yeah.
I am able to summon the stronger units.
Exactly.
Which probably will have more of an impact if I can summon more of them.
Exactly. Right. Especially because let's say that you make, say you make 4 units and he makes 6 units, 1 oink and all 6 units are useless. So that's
true.
part of the decision, right? So I think in the situation last game, objectively, the best decision would be for you to rush him with your tier 1. I think that's what like the top players would do. That's a very difficult thing to do, especially as Frost. Frost is kind of difficult at those higher well distances. What I would have done is just gone tier 2 and picked the well, let's say 3 minutes later, that way.
Okay, you would have gone tier 2. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Interesting. So what's my unit of choice if I go tier 2 in that case? Like, he was fire, right? And, like, pure fire.
Yeah, so
I didn't know that at the time. So I go tier... He takes the well, I go tier 2, right? Mm-hmm. What's my unit of choice to go and attack? Because he's probably... like, that's a good question. What's his answer to... He takes a well, an additional well. I go tier 2. Does he go tier 2 as well? Or is that something he cannot do because then he wouldn't have any power to defend?
So that's what he did last game. It worked for kind of 2 reasons. First reason is that both of you had kind of an extra well, so there was more power. So his tier 2 was a little bit safer at that case, right? And then...
Yeah, but I built the well, right? So I answered his well with my well. Had I not done that and instead gone tier 2, would he have had enough power to actually also go tier 2?
He would have power to go...
Instant loss because he doesn't have anything?
Yeah, he would have power to go tier 2. He wouldn't have power to defend. Actually, what happened last game was the same situation, except both of you had 1 extra well. I think it was like both of you going on 3 wells, and I think he may have had 4 wells instead of 1 well less for both players. In both situations, I think he should not have gone tier 2. I don't think he had the power. But you ran into a wildfire, and that kind of killed your attack. But I think if you had avoided wildfire properly, then either way, he doesn't have the power to defend that.
How do you properly avoid wildfire with things like defenders when they're on lockdown or the Stone Tempest when it's on lockdown?
I would say the main thing is you just need to be careful that you're not in a position where wildfire is hitting too many units. So wildfire at least doesn't have a super long range. So you can, let's say you make 3 defenders, you can split them in such a way that wildfire is only going to ever hit 2 of them. And then defenders also take a lot less damage. So Crystal Fiend, and if you play Surge of Light, you should be fine. But yeah, if you put like 4 defenders in one spot, he can double wildfire, and then all 4 defenders are going to die.
Wildfire. Okay. How much does it cost?
80 power, I think.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's just same amount as a Surge of Light.
Exactly,
so
exactly.
I don't really gain anything from countering it with that. But well, I keep my position and I'm still firing.
You keep your position and you keep your DPS, right? So.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Does a Stone Tempest survive a wildfire? Do you know that?
No, nothing survives a wildfire if it doesn't move.
If I pair it with a crystal ball?
It might. I mean, you can test that in the forge, right?
Yeah, I should probably do that. But let's play a game first. This guy's waiting.
Yeah. We'll play.
So, do I always start with Master Archers, or is there like a situation where maybe I would like to wait and see what he does and then answer with something else?
You could wait, but I would play Master Archers against everything. Okay, this player is much better, by the way.
Well, it doesn't make much of a difference. I lost either way, so I wouldn't notice, you know?
So he's going to try and rush you, so I think he'll succeed, but let's see. Yeah. Your well was technically not safe. Also, a small point on this map, that wall can be taken and it can shoot your orb, so I would always take the back well.
Okay, the back well. Oh wow, that wasn't spawned in range. Okay.
Yeah.
Not good. Too many Nox troopers.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, do I do like anything else against Nox troopers? Is this guy the right thing to do?
Yeah, that's the right thing.
Like
Master Archers
okay.
also work. I would use a mix because Master Archers can do range, right? So you can see that he starts to run away, and then your Ice Guardian is in trouble. So I would do a.
Yeah, I think there's no way I can hold this. You're right.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's a good lesson.
Actually, right here, did you see how his Dread Charger went close to his Nox Troopers?
Yeah.
You could put a Glyph of Frost right there and would freeze everybody as his Dread Charger walks into it. So I would say that's the main way that you're going to try and gain an advantage.
Let me try a Glyph of Frost. I want to see how far. Oh shit! I can't.
Wait, he's running close to you. So you can try.
Yeah. I'll do it. I just want to see like the effect on the range.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow! I can't. But why can I not cast it here?
You can't play it on top of units, so you have to play it a little bit before they walk.
Oh, you cannot play it on top of units.
Exactly. So it's some level of guessing, some level of closing options, so that he has to run into one way. It's really good, for example, if he's trying to run away, you could put a Glyph of Frost behind him, and then he's forced to walk into it. But yeah, so you can do this. So.
Oh wow, it takes a long time to take hold.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It also is active before the animation is there. So
yeah.
It's in some extent, if you guess correctly, he can't dodge it.
Interesting. Let me put another one. It takes a long time.
Yes, but again,
interesting.
You know, it activates before it appears. So, if you want to do it while he's moving, right? And then he may not be able to dodge it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got it. Okay. Cool.
But yeah, that's why Nox Trooper is so good against Frost, because if they just sit still, the Glacier is not doing anything. The Glyph Frost is not doing anything versus them.
Okay, so I cannot take a well here. Is that because the map, like, I'm closer on the map? Because in the very first map, the enemy also went Dread Charger, and you said it's okay to take a well.
Yeah, I would say
because the matchup here is closer, just the proximity.
Yeah, it depends on the map, and how good the other player is. In the very first map you played, I'm honestly not good enough with Frost to tell you if that first well is safe. I think it's safe, but it's that's a micro. That's gonna come down to micro. In the second map we played,
you said in group that map is too close to go +1 early. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. The second map we played is definitely that +1 is safe. This one was smaller, so this map is probably the worst map for Frost in my opinion, because it's really easy to get locked out of the map.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to drink and
sure.
I'm gonna be right back.
That's good to know for sure.
Alrighty. Okay, I guess let's go, right? You still there?
Yes, I'm there. Giving Bird a second to... Okay, he doesn't want to. Actually, we saw a White Mage. Let's invite White Mage in. Okay, that player is queuing maybe.
So I have to really. I don't really have a lot of cards in my deck that make use of shields.
Right.
I remember that shields weren't actually all that bad in the past. Is that still a thing? Like, what about the Frost Sorceress, or there's a tower that can give shields and all that?
Yeah.
Do people do that?
I would not use them in Stonekin.
Okay.
The shields are they're really good with Fire Frost because fire has high damage and low health, and the shield kind of gives a flat health boost. So you're gonna get nasty, by the way. Dazed Ice Guardians are pretty bad. Okay, he didn't even nasty you.
Right.
So definitely you want more Master Archers for the Dazed fight. Okay, but you got his guy, so
more
you're actually not
Master
horrible.
Archers.
Yeah, more Master Archers.
Do I take well, or?
You can take the well.
Right?
Yeah, take the well. Let's force him to rush you. Okay, he doesn't want to do it.
Then
You're
I
fine.
need to play defensively, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he had another other well as well.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
You're even on wells.
Just took it.
Yeah, so the question with Frost Shields, the only Frost Shield you could have is the Tower, which is pretty bad, or the Frost Sorceress. Both of those are Tier 1 units that are not that great in Tier 1. They're more useful for adding shields to high DPS units, like fire units. So Frost Sorceress is really good in a Fire Frost deck, but that's not what you're playing, so I wouldn't bother.
Right. Okay, let's do this.
All right, do be careful of getting nastied.
Full scale assault.
So what you can do is place.
How do I counter that?
Yeah, so Frost Barrier is good, or you can Frostbite him and do good damage, but he's gonna run behind you and try and nasty. So just try and focus him before the nasty comes out, or the Ice Barrier can absorb a lot of damage as well. You can also Home Soil to increase your DPS, but I think you don't have enough units for a good Home Soil anymore.
Is it dazed? These guys are really bad, so...
Yes. They're really bad. You want to make them at your well, and then walk them to the front. That's part of the reason why Frost is so much better in defense than attack, because Ice Guardians are amazing, but they suck dazed. But actually, you've got
It's on cooldown. It's just get out of daze.
Yeah. I think you can use the ability now, the shield.
Yeah, I'm too far away now.
Yeah, but you're actually in a really good position. So if you just avoid getting nastied, which is easier said than done, but with good micro you can do it. And you definitely want to activate your shield. I think you canceled the animation.
Yeah, I did. Do I ever do Light Blade here?
Never Light Blade against Shadow. But
Never Light Blade.
good Master Archers are good.
That's good.
Yeah, Shadow's really good against medium units. Light Blade's a medium unit. Shadow has no large units, so yeah, never Light Blade against Shadow. I would definitely get some archers in the mix. Oh, this guy's also taken two wells more than you, so you really gotta make sure you get some good trades. Glyph of Frost would have been pretty good right there to freeze all of his guys.
Can I still do it?
I mean, he's got to be he's really got to be moving for Glyph of Frost to be useful. Oh, he got out with one small HP Dread Charger. Yeah. So this, I think, is just going to come down to micro, just you know, playing lots.
I feel like I like a proper unit. Oh, Glyph of Frost stays there.
Yeah.
I thought it immediately triggers.
No. It stays there.
I don't know. I feel like I don't have the proper units that I need. Like,
Master
do I
Archers.
lack another medium unit?
No. You want more Master Archers. And you want to make...
I want more Master Archers.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
So if you compare Master Archers to Forsaken, they're literally just better.
But don't they just get killed by the Chargers? Dread Chargers?
Yeah, I would say at this point, you should stop making units dazed, because they'll be able to kill them too fast. Yeah.
Okay. So what do I do? Another attack?
At this point, um,
Give up?
yeah, I mean, yeah, the game is over. Play, play whatever you think you'll learn the most from. But he's +2 wells and a big tempo advantage, so there's not really a reasonable chance for you to come back at this point. But yeah, so if you're making dazed units, you want to be master archers. And you could play Glyph
So
of
he has
Frost
like a
right in front of his units, and then he can't really come out to attack you. Oh, a little late.
Nah, that's...
Yeah, you wanted to put it a little closer so you could hit his Nox Troopers.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, okay.
It wasn't possible at first, and then... Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss micro. Okay. So... Here's what I struggle with. He has a unit that is medium, and kills small. And I feel like I cannot do anything against that.
So you have a medium that's medium and kills medium. And your small units have such high stats that if you have like just extra archers, they'll beat the Dread Charger. So let's say that he goes +1. So now he has, let's say, 1 Dread Charger versus your 1 Master Archer, plus you have 2 extra Master Archers because it's +1. Those Master Archers win.
Okay.
So especially if you can use Frostbite.
So even though the Master Archers are not medium counters, and he's only building medium units, right?
Yes.
I still do Master Archers?
Yes. If he makes too many Dread Chargers, then your Ice Guardians are really good. But if he's playing Nox versus Master Archer, it's MM versus SS, so both of those are equivalent against each other. And then if he makes too many Dread Chargers, then you can hit them all with 1 glyph. So it's kind of a balancing act. Frost is kind of weird in that way that it doesn't obey the counter system super well because Master Archers are just so valuable that they basically beat anything except direct S counters.
So would this be a situation where Frost Sorceress is actually good? It's like medium.
Frost Sorceress has no damage.
Shield?
Yeah. So
okay, doesn't do anything. Okay.
I've seen people with really good micro try to make Frost Sorceress work in tier 1. I've never seen it actually work. So I feel free to try.
Imperials?
Yep, they would do Imperials Frost Sorceress, and I never feel they have gotten anything useful out of those 2 slots.
Okay.
All right, let's see if JD wants to play again. Actually, is White Mage here? I think White Mage would be a good person for you to play. He said he was watching the stream. Okay, he's in game. And Pip is in game. Okay, we got a couple PvP players in game, but yeah. Do you want to play against me this time?
Yeah, whatever.
All right, is there a deck you want me to play, or should I just pick a random one?
Whatever you like. Whatever you think is good for me to learn, maybe.
Okay, whatever's good for you to learn. Okay, I rolled Bandits. Bandits is good enough.
Right.
So, it'll be another...
I didn't do enough Master Archers.
Yes. Also, Dazed is inherently difficult to attack with, and Frost is the worst faction attacking Dazed, because as you noticed, you can't really make Ice Guardians Dazed. So if you're attacking Dazed, Master Archers is pretty much the only unit you have to attack with. Unless...
Could I not have attacked?
I think that game, not attacking would have been a decent option.
Okay.
Just, stay even on walls or go tier 2.
Wasn't there a wall in this?
Yeah, they changed the map. Because this map was horrible for Frost, so they made it better. So, yeah, I don't really want to attack you in your base because you're really... At your base, oh, you went, you took an extra well. Okay. Let me think about what to do. I think I'll attack you.
Okay, so you're summoning units and then you're waiting for them to become undazed.
Yep. I don't want you to kill my units before they get out of dazed.
Right. Makes sense.
And since your units are all over there, I think I'm going to come down here to make an attack happen. Yeah, so my guys are not going to move, so... Oh, and then I misclicked and moved in, so that actually did work. I think actually you might be able to hold this rush because of my misclick in there. But yeah, that glyph would have been a bad glyph because I was not... my Nox Trooper should not be moving.
Okay.
Okay, but I got the well, so the well almost paid off. So it's not it was not a horrible place for you to be. Okay, so I'm gonna run away. I think I got a good enough trade out of this. That's a good glyph. You'll trade for my Nox
Well, I
Trooper.
only hit one. It's probably not worth it, right?
Well, it's still worth it, right? The glyph is 45, I think, and my unit's 50. So okay, it's not super worth it, but. And yeah, so what I'm gonna try and do right now is to. I was gonna say I want to block you from taking tier 3, but you're not playing tier 3.
Yeah.
So actually, it's not really a problem. But let's pretend I don't know that, so I'm gonna go for the lock anyway. So, and this is a good strategy for you to do if you can find yourself in a situation where this. Yeah, that's true. Your glyph on my Nox Trooper, if you had Frostbitten instead, you would have gotten him, and it would be a little cheaper for you.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So your units are okay, coming in with the defenders. However, I'm gonna nasty that, and so you're gonna lose those guys.
Oh, wow, okay. I lost one squad. Is that actually, like, good?
Well, you lost one squad plus a heal, right? So I spent 110 for a little, I spent 110 for, I guess, 70 plus 80.
Oh wow, what's that? And what do I do against it?
Have archers, but you don't have them, and making them dazed isn't going to work, so give up the attack is what you should do about it right now.
Master archers?
Defenders could work. Defenders are large counters, but making defenders...
What about Stormsinger?
Yeah, Stormsinger's good. Stormsinger is one of the best things you could play against him also. Stormsinger can pull them down, but again, not dazed, so...
yeah, but it's fast. I can't just run away.
Exactly, yeah. And this unit you're seeing right now is new.
Oh, it's not a Nox?
No, it's not a Nox. That's a new guy. He's got
sniper?
a long-range sniper ability.
Oh wow, it does a bunch of damage.
Now I don't have to be that aggressive because I am +1 well on you. So as long as we just kind of chill here, I am good with that outcome. I'm going to play a card that's going to do a lot of damage here. That was a good oink.
Oh wow, what's that?
That is one of the new cards. It's a Bandit Minefield. It basically drops 4 mines in a row. So it's pretty similar to Wildfire. It's like the Bandit version of Wildfire.
Oh wow. This sniper, is this like just a normal attack by the sniper?
No, it's an ability.
Is it like an ability? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the ability, it doesn't work if you're too close. So one of the ways to counter that is to get a unit in close to me, and then the ability won't work. But it's, you know, kind of hard since I've got the, you know, I've got the units doing their things.
Oh, the Phoenix! I remember that card. I always liked it a lot.
Yeah, it's good.
I can't knock that guy back. Okay.
Yeah, you can't knock large units back.
What do Spirit Hunters do? Like, I think I don't remember them.
They're
the poison guys. Right?
Yeah, they do poison over time.
Are they good?
Yeah, they're very good.
Like, what are they used against?
They don't have a specific counter unit. They're good against everything. The value is that they do 30 damage per second for 10 seconds. So you can just switch targets and you can do 30 damage per second to a whole bunch of units at once.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I would test them on the Forge.
Okay, so you just switch targets with them.
Yeah, exactly. Similar to the Stone Tempest.
Okay. Interesting.
I'll
Alright,
play
let's go again.
Eirias, which will be the best map for Frost. There's like a Ravens End game of PvP players right now, I think.
Oh, this is the guy who killed me with a bunch of knocks, right? When I took the well.
Yes.
I don't know this map. I think. Is this new?
Okay.
Oh, this time he's playing Frost. Okay.
Okay, Frost Mirror. This is a little unfortunate because the best way to do this is to spam Frost Mage on both sides. Frost Mage will beat Master Archers, but I think you took out Frost Mage.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I don't have Frost Mage, so I probably go tier 2.
Yeah, what I would do is to make him attack you, and Ice Guardians will be pretty solid in defense, and then try to go tier 2. So he's gone +1.
So I go tier 2?
That's up to you. I think tier 2 is a little early, but if you have great micro, you could probably manage it.
Let's try. Oh, he's doing archers. Alright, I just attack, right? Distraction, a little bit.
Sure. Might be worth playing a Glacier Shell instead of a unit. Well, you played a unit, so it's a little late, but...
I can still Glacier Shell.
You can, but he's going to switch targets to your unit now, so the Glacier Shell's kind of wasted.
Oh, I
If you
got
didn't
it.
have any
Yeah,
unit, you
that's a
could
good
stall
point.
time with the Glacier Shell, and then,
This guy is not attacking the Frost Mage, he's just running through. I gotta get used to the micro.
Hmm.
Okay, so now I'm a little bit behind in terms of...
Yeah, exactly, because he's
I got
got...
well again on the top. He's got additional well, so I gotta make something happen here.
Right. Stormsinger is your best bet for trading, I'd say. And then a Burrower in the mix would be good too. You've got a habit of making your Stormsingers dazed. I'd really encourage you to make them at your base.
Oh, this guy's moving.
Yeah, he's body blocking you. So that's a top level micro technique. Is he is intentionally...
I think you shouldn't be doing that. That is unfair. No, it's a good strategy. Oh, you cannot shoot through the building? I have to walk around? That's interesting to know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it like moved to the side.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they block line of sight. This might be a good time to make a Glyph of Frost.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong, but I don't have any power for
okay.
that.
Oink and Spirit Hunters might be a decent way to play this too. But yeah, again, you want to play the Glyph of Frost while they're moving. If you play it while they're still, they can see it's there and then avoid it.
So if I'm trying to attack the way I was trying to with the Stone Tempest, what is you said I shouldn't make them dazed, the Stormsingers. How like do I just create them at the well in that case?
Yep. Especially Stormsingers, they're fast, so I would just create them at the well and run over.
Okay.
If it's a situation where you have more units than him, dazed is okay because he can't focus you down. But if you make a dazed unit, you have to invest the micro into keeping it alive, and you're gonna lose a lot of DPS anyway. So usually I'd rather just make it at my base, and then you lose the same amount of DPS, but you don't have to invest the micro to keep them alive.
Right. Okay. So I create them at the well, and then I run up front. And I can do that because they're swift. What if they aren't?
It depends on the well distance,
Right.
But
so like, what's the decision-making process for deciding whether you make a unit dazed because you want to attack, right? You're right there, or letting it walk up from the well. Is that just distance, or is there anything else? Like maybe against red, I would imagine it's worse because they can just kill it immediately.
Yeah, so I would say it's a combination of distance and their burst. So in this case, you're attacking him. He has a lot of units, so he can focus your dazed unit pretty easily. Right, so if it's a situation where he's gone +1, and you're the one with 5 extra units, and you're trying to kill his well before tier 2 comes up, let's say, in that case, he doesn't really have the ability to kill your dazed units, so you can make dazed units, and that's fine.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so you're trying to think about like...
So when you're sure the enemy can't properly react.
Exactly, right? Because...
So was it the right decision to actually go like an attack in that situation?
In the situation you were, I think you had to attack because he was +1.
Yeah.
So economy-wise, you had to attack.
That's what I thought.
The problem is that you had made a couple poor trades. So you played you lost your Ice Guardian, let's say, for free.
Yeah.
And you lost your Glacier Shell kind of for free, right? Like you didn't get any of his units. So he had 100 power tempo plus the power you invested into your tier 2, right? So I'd say it's really difficult for you to make an attack happen without waiting a little bit for some void returned.
So what I need to do is not do the Ice Guardian, instead just use the shell.
Yeah, or Glyph.
Wait for my tier 2. Mm-hmm. Or Glyph, yeah.
Right.
And then wait for tier 2, and then how do I react? Like, is Stone Tempest the right choice? It knocks back everything he has, so I thought that was good.
Yeah.
Defenders probably suck against the mage.
Well, defenders have the stance and they can't be knocked back.
Okay.
But
I didn't know that.
yeah, that's kind of the point of defenders, is they have that stance, which prevents them from being knocked back. They also take less damage.
Okay. I thought it's mostly the damage reduction for.
Yeah, it is both. Yeah. Okay. But the reason I don't like Stone Tempest in that situation, and that's part of the reason I don't like Stone Tempest in general, is just that it's like so much power invested up front, because you got tier 2 really early, right? So that Stone Tempest is probably half your power, so that makes it hard for you to play Kobold or Oinks or other units. Plus, it doesn't have good damage, so it's really good at stalling. So if you're trying to go +1 and use the Stone Tempest to defend, that's good. If you're trying to kill his units, I don't find the Stone Tempest that useful. So I would use Stormsinger just because it's great stats, or I would use Spirit Hunter because they're really good at handling lots of different units. So you could play like an Oink.
Okay.
Also, for whatever weird reason, Home Soil works on Spirit Hunter. I don't know why, but it does. So
on the poison?
Yeah, it does. Exactly.
Okay.
So
instead of the Stone Tempest, I could have gone like 2 Stormsingers.
Yeah, or maybe one Stormsinger,
then run him down.
One Spirit Hunter, maybe an Oink. Yeah, so I would say in that situation, your goal is to make good trades because you're behind on tempo. But if you can make good trades and prevent him from going tier 2, at some point you could make enough good trades that now you're ahead on tempo, and then you can push an attack. But you don't want to push an attack while you're behind on tempo. Like that.
Okay. Like when do you build Crystal Fiend? Like what? I've built it a couple times. I like the idea of it, but I feel like it hasn't been very useful so far.
Yeah. So I would say your goal as Stonekin is basically to build up a bunch of units. So you want to make trades that allow you to have a bunch of units in hand, and if that requires running away, then you run away to save your units. And then once you have a lot of units, then things like your CC and your Crystal Fiend become a lot more powerful. Right, like Crystal Fiend on 2 units is, I mean, it's okay, but it's maybe not as valuable as just making a 3rd unit. If you have like 4 or 5 units, suddenly Crystal Fiend is producing a lot of value.
Oh, okay. So once I have the critical mass of units, it becomes useful.
Right. They're also a lot more useful on defenders because defenders essentially get like more health per
because
heal.
They get less damage.
Exactly. Right.
That makes sense. But the same would be true for all of the like the Stonekins, right? Where they also get less damage. Not as much, but
yeah, it's a small effect, but yeah, exactly. So the word.
All right, let's go.
Sure. Yeah. But I'm not an expert in Stonekin by any means. The point where I would say I would pull a Crystal Fiend is once I have 2 defenders.
Right. Makes sense.
But if you're defending, you want to go for lower cost units like Spirit Hunter and Stormsinger.
What's this map? Oh, the same as we already have.
Yep, we've been through all the main maps, so we'll go in the rotation again.
What's he starting with? Another
Dread Charger, yeah.
And he's not building a well. Is this the same situation as before where he can't build a well?
First game you played. You could try and take that well and see if he rushes you. This is one where we'll come down to
last time he did. On the other map, he did,
yeah.
Right?
This
and
map,
then he just came in with a Noxus.
This map's a little bigger, so it's a little safer. Okay, he took a well. You're fine to take a well.
No, I didn't. So, what's my strategy? Because I cannot easily like take another well.
Yeah, I would say you want to try and build enough Master Archers to threaten him if he tries to build a well, and get some ground control. So he took a well.
Does.
Yeah, so...
Master Archers? Okay, let's try the Master Archer route this time.
So be careful that he doesn't nasty. So make like 2 ahead and start attacking him.
How do I do that?
What's that?
Wait, 2?
Yeah, attack, because nasty is 110. So if 2 attack him, he can't nasty. If you make 3, then nasty is valuable again. And then...
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, so right now nasty is going to get a lot of value. But yeah.
Did I do like this?
That works. You didn't play enough units, so now he's got a lot of DPS on you. I'm guessing you got like 100 power in the bank. So
I do, yeah. You're not wrong.
So that's the main thing, is that if you had made those units a little bit earlier, this attack would be a lot more powerful for you. Glyph there would have been nice to prevent him from getting close to you, and then he could nasty.
I still gotta get used to my hotkeys.
Yeah.
Whenever I try to heal, I do all this shit.
Okay. Yeah. And then an important thing you want to remember is you don't want to attack when you're behind on units, right? Because whoever has more units has more DPS, and they're going to just make better and better trades. So right now you've got like 3 units, and every unit you make is going to be dazed. Whereas he's got 3 units, and every unit he makes is not going to be dazed. So he's just naturally going to make better trades than you right now.
Right, right. So I gotta rebuild at home or at the well.
Yeah. At this point,
Is
I think.
that like? Yeah.
At this point, I think you've lost enough tempo that you can't recover. But yeah, you can try what you want to try.
So, I only built Master Archers this time. And then, because you said I shouldn't like make any of my Ice Guardians at front.
Yeah, make them at your well and walk them to the front.
So, but they're still losing their shield, right?
Yes, but their shield they get for free if you make them at a well, and B, they're not going to die before they get to the attack. If you make them dazed, they don't have a shield anyway, so you can imagine it's like their shield is already decayed to scratch, and they have like 200 health, so they die so fast. You can make ice barriers to prevent the shield from decaying while they walk also.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're in a solid position to make an attack here. Make some more units. Apply the shield again on your Ice Guardians.
One didn't want to.
He's too far from the well.
Do I attack the orb?
Go for a well, I'd say.
Well.
The well is going to be hard. He's going to play an Aura of Corruption, you know. So just be aware. Oh, never mind.
We're at that point again. Like, how do you react to that?
I think you're fine. You're going to well focus and kick his well. The problem is that he's still +2 wells on you and tier 2, which is why it's hard. I would make some.
Why are they not attacking the well?
His
click the well.
His Knight of Chaos. So make a unit on the side out of the range and keep attacking that well.
Got it.
Yeah, his unit has an ability that makes
what that does. So
it makes your units attack themselves. But there's a small radius, so you need to just kind of be on the right radius. So you got a well. I would try and go tier 2 and get a well, and you're not out of the game. What's that? Yeah, body block with that one little guy. Nice. Oh, okay. That poison killed him. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I go tier 2?
Take a well.
Oh,
that's fine. That's fine.
I didn't want him to get in range.
Yeah, you could take tier 2 in the back.
Can I kill this guy? Oh
yeah, attack him. You can kill him. Yeah, so you kicked one well. You're still behind one well, but power-wise, actually, you're doing okay.
Wait, I didn't kill him? Oh shit! Harvester.
Yeah. I think your glyph was not quite properly placed.
Shit! It didn't trick. Okay.
I would definitely make some Spirit Hunters
What do I do
here.
against this guy?
You can oink.
Sorry,
You can
Spirit
root.
Hunters?
Spirit Hunters are pretty good. Yeah, keep your thing repairing. Don't attack the Harvester yet until you've repaired. And maybe get some space and make some more units. Storm Singers, again, are always good. Storm Singer Frostbite's always good. You definitely want to repair that. You know, Glacier Shell, Cobalt, Frostbite, these are good things to use. And Snaring Roots is also really good to add to prevent him from even getting
well, that's
to your...
not an option anymore.
Yeah, not an option anymore. You can go tier 2 at your first
This
well.
guy's pretty fast.
And you can also use Glyph of Frost still to capture him, right? There you go. Okay. He dodged, but that was a solid trade for you.
Wait, what was that?
He teleported to avoid your Glyph of Frost.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So it teleports both mine and his units?
Yep. Teleports everybody.
Oh, no, I can go tier up again. But probably too late, right? I didn't have the power to go up, and then I did Glyph of Frost.
Yeah.
And that cost me power. Okay, so... Do I need Lyrish Knight? Because it's an XL counter, right?
Stonekin has too many options to choose. Yeah, I wouldn't say you need Lyrish Knight, but it's certainly a decent choice if you struggle with Harvester.
Alright, let's leave. And yeah, so I don't have an XL counter.
Yeah, but if you're even on power, 5 Stormsingers in a Frostbite will kill a Harvester just fine. The problem is you weren't even on power.
Stormsingers and Frostbite. Okay. And Spirit Hunters, like, are they useful?
Spirit
Because you said
Hunters
Spirit Hunters is a thing.
are fine. They're not as great against single target units, but they're still fine. Spirit Hunters basically do like, let's say 600 DP20. Oh, did I make a? Which one are we on? We're on Halader, I think. So Spirit Hunters basically do. Yeah, we could call it like 700 or 800 DP20. So that's solid damage for a single unit. Probably not as good as Stormsinger. So,
okay, so I can just Stormsinger like against the Harvester. It is gonna ultimately work out.
if you have space to Frostbite him, root him, etc., Stormsinger's totally fine. If you're behind on tempo,
root, that's true.
What's that?
I didn't do root. That's true. I should have rooted him.
Yeah. Also, another minor, one of the small points. For whatever reason, root is not affected by that CC immunity. So if you oink and then root, the root lasts the full distance. Whereas if you root and then oink, the oink only lasts half as long.
Yeah, okay, it's not affected by that. Got it. Is the same true for Hurricane?
Hurricane
also a little bit
is
weird.
not a CC, actually.
Okay.
It's just a knockback effect. So.
He says I could have used Light Blade.
Yes.
And then walk around? Like.
Yep.
Oh.
You can also use Light Blade to force someone into a Glyph of Frost.
That's a good point. That's a good idea. And I can just walk around with a Light Blade.
Yep.
And then hit him with the Singers. And then at the end of the taunt, I just gotta figure out how long it actually lasts.
Yep.
Once I get used to that, I can at the end maybe frost him.
Exactly, right? At the end, you can Glyph of Frost.
Okay.
So, Frost is really good about stopping Harvester, so I wouldn't worry about the Little Irish Knight, personally.
Okay, yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Just Light Blade and then walk around. I like the idea.
Good. Looks like I'm playing you again. I'll play Souls deck. Unless you want me to play a different tier 1.
Oh, no, whatever you feel.
Alright.
At this point, I'm just learning, right?
Yeah. And good for having a good attitude, because me and Caro are both in the top 5 right now. So you're playing against...
Oh, yeah, it's fine. It literally doesn't matter if I play against top players or mid-level players. I'm gonna lose either way, and I'm probably gonna actually learn the same at this point against either of you guys. So
it's different because mid players will make mistakes that I can, explain to you how to capitalize on, and you can
yeah.
right like when you played JD a couple times he was too greedy, and you can practice rushing something that's too greedy, whereas I am much less likely to make something that's too greedy. So in this situation, I'm going to try and lock you out of the map by playing right around here.
Okay. Do I ever Light Blade against Shadow? Probably not.
Yeah, you never want to Light Blade against Shadow, because Shadow is good against medium units. So playing medium units against Shadow is generally bad. Ice Guardians are okay just because they're so good, but not a Light Blade.
Should probably not have made those units, because I can spawn them undazed anyway, so why would I lose options?
Yeah, spawning Ice Guardians early is not bad, because the cooldown can start operating.
Oh, yeah, the cooldown's ticking.
Right.
You're right.
So, it's not the worst idea to make...
I'll take another.
Alright, yeah. Not the worst idea to make another. And then I'm going to do something that is kind of mean, but it'll make you test, because you've spent equal power at tier 1 as me. I'm just going to go tier 2 and see if I can lock you out of the map. And now it's kind of on you if you want to rush me or if you want to go tier 2. Okay, you go tier 2 yourself. So, that's fine. You don't have any concrete disadvantage, but the map control might be tough for you. So it's going to come down to micro at this point.
You have Storm Singers yourself?
Yes. The Storm Singers are one of the best units in the game.
Those are dazed.
Yeah, you got to be a little careful to make them closer to your well.
I mean, you're saying you're trying to lock me out of the map, but you're not doing anything on the map, so why would I do anything?
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for power levels to get a little higher, so I can't be rushed that easily, so now I take that extra well.
Okay, let's see. Okay, what went wrong? I think I had the wrong unit composition, but...
Yeah, wrong unit composition is part of it. Walking through a choke point is just really hard. And basically, I waited until the power level was high enough that you had too many units to walk through a choke point safely, if that makes sense. So...
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, you're building a well, right? You're 100 behind, but if you're 100 behind, and I, like, we both have 200, or I have 200, you have 100, you're down like 50%. But if I have like 400 and you have 300, you're only down 25%.
Exactly, yeah. So that's why I would have said, you really want to do something sooner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do something sooner, despite me waiting until you take a well, like, puts me 100 up.
Sooner could also mean just trying to get a better position, right? Like, it's a long distance, but you could have walked around the side and maybe tried to come at a second angle. But that 100 up, while not, just while having to walk through a choke point, is easily going to cost you 100 tempo, right? Because choke points are tough.
Okay, so if I go around here, like where your Dark Elf Assassins are walking right now, if I go that route, like up,
yep,
and then go for the power well, is that valid? Because like I wouldn't take the hits from your monument, but at the same time I have a slow army, so if I start walking there, you could just walk into basically my orb, right? And then I can never attack.
Right. So it's kind of tricky. One, attacking you, then I have to gun through the choke point. So we maybe have a fight up in the middle right or something like this around whether or not one of us takes that extra well. Another thing you could try is to come in with Spirit Hunters and maybe you like run in with Spirit Hunters, oink, and kill one unit, and then you traded 50 power for, let's say, 60 power. And you could try to make some small trades and skirmishes before I take my well. But basically at the moment where you try to put your whole army through that choke point, you're going to lose a lot of guys.
Okay, so what I was thinking that too, but for a different reason. I was scared of Nasty Surprise. But like, why is the choke point? Like, what's the other reason the choke point is bad? Because you didn't have any abilities that are like AOE effect, right?
Well, I could freeze, I could Nasty Surprise, but also just inherently, if my guys are stationary, I can focus fire all your guys as they walk to the choke point because they have to walk to get into range of me, right? So, while you walk through a choke point, it's 5 of my archers focusing one of your guys. So that one guy is going to die before the rest of them even get information to fire. Does that make sense?
It does. And now it does make sense when you said you're going to lock me out of the map, because it's going to be hard for me to attack there. If I want to go around, you can walk into my orb.
Right.
So I basically have a problem and need to like figure out a solution to maybe attack you somewhere else.
Exactly.
Is it valid in that case to make a Storm Singer and try and run that to one of your other bases and try and make something happen?
Yeah,
there?
exactly. So I think
because my only Swift unit.
Yeah, I would have tried to make something happen sooner than later, because kind of like the longer we go, the more significant you being locked out of
kind
map.
of anticipating that your position is going to get stronger as power levels increase.
That's why the very first thing I said is I'm going to try and lock you out of the map. And then you saw I locked you out of the map.
Did it maybe have attacked when you went tier up?
Yeah, that would be one solution, or another solution is just to like maybe drop an ice barrier and try to just defend that position before I even take a well or a tier 2 or something like this. Yeah, there's a couple ways to play it, but letting me establish a defensive base around that chokehold.
If you summon your units next to an incomplete orb, do they have summoning sickness?
Yes.
Okay. So there was a window of opportunity
for sure
where basically I could have summoned dazed units that you couldn't have countered with undazed ones.
Exactly.
And so attacking there wouldn't have been okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Also, fun fact, orbs don't have ground presence. So you could have taken the well right next to my orb and started spawning undazed Ice Guardians. If I let you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm not necessarily recommending it, but depending on the tempo, it's a tool that sometimes works and is always funny.
Okay. It's good to know. It's good to know.
So he is playing Nature. Nature is a tough one.
Nature. For Frost specifically, or in general?
Yes.
Wait, he took the like the well in the back.
Exactly.
Whereas I took the well in the front. Which one? Like, is there a specific reason?
Yeah, because that wall will reach the well in the front if I want to build that offensively.
I get it. So you always should build the one in the back.
Yeah, it's kind of like annoying in bad manners to do it, but yeah.
What's that? Windweavers?
Windweavers, yes. Windweavers they attack 2 targets, so they basically do double damage against squads.
Yeah, I know about them. So I need to go here so he can't build up the wall, right?
Yeah, he said he's not going to do it, so...
Ah, shit, they're dazed!
Yeah. And I would definitely put
I built one set of dazed guys.
I would glyph him before he runs away. Like on the backside. Yeah.
Right, I should have done that. It's a good point.
Also, be careful of making too many small guys, because Hurricane will blow them all away.
Oh, right, Hurricane.
That's part of the reason why I would say Nature is especially, maybe not especially bad matchup for Frost, but it's a very difficult one, because you have to have a correct unit composition that Hurricane doesn't get too much value.
Yeah, I understand. I haven't really used this so far.
Yeah, I would say...
like, it doesn't do anything?
No, they're following.
Okay, I thought I did it on the Dryad.
Oh.
Apparently I did not.
Yeah, Frost Mage is a card that's pretty good against Nature. So...
Yeah, this is the second time already that Frost Mage would have been real good, right?
Yeah, Frost Mage is good against Nature. I mean, it's good against all the matchups, but it's not good against Shadow. But it's good.
It doesn't crack? Like, this thing never cracks.
The glyph,
it's always just staying there.
So you can't hit units with a glyph if they're not moving. I'm not sure if you realize that.
I get it now. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
It's like a mine.
It looks like it would be possible, you know?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, so they have to walk into it. But you can use Lightblade to force them to trigger it, right? You can put a glyph in front and then Lightblade, and then, yeah. But
okay.
If he's not moving,
I won't win this.
Glyph will never hit.
No longer. Okay. So I had a glyph opportunity, but I didn't have the power. Should I be more careful with saving power for glyphs? It's been like the 3rd or 4th time that I wanted to do glyph, but I couldn't because of the lack of power, especially in the early game.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Saving power for glyphs or home soil can often be good, but yeah, that's a micro thing, and I'm not a great Frost player to tell you the correct micro. Not against someone like Carofex, right? Like if you played against somebody else, I could be like, okay, well, do this, do that, but I'm gonna lose to Carofex if I play Frost, so I'm maybe not the best person to give you Frost micro advice about how to play him.
Right.
Yeah, I would say that the only thing you obviously did wrong that game was you made too many Master Archers, which mean they got hurricaned. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
the Light Blade, I think, is usually too big of an investment on early game because it's a lot of power and it can be targeted pretty easily. So that's kind of my 2 cents. But you're not
When do
playing
you use stone shards?
in tier 2. Stone shards are
Yeah.
just good against medium units. So you would use them against fire. You would use them against anything that has beasts. So good against burrowers, good against nightcrawlers, good against scythe fiends.
Oh, they're my medium counter.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're your medium
Because I was
counter.
thinking, like, what can I remove for Frost Mage? Because Frost Mage, it would have been good a couple times now.
Yeah, you could try removing Glyph for Frost Mage and seeing how that does.
Glyph?
Mm-hmm. Glyph and Lightblade and Frost Mage are kind of... They're all three technically optional. I consider Glyph the least optional of them, but there are people that play without some of those cards.
I like the idea of Glyph, though.
Okay, no, that's fine. I like the idea of Glyph too, so I wouldn't change it. My 2 cents is that Frost Mage is not technically required, so that's usually one that I cut if I'm gonna need slots. Light Blade is also not necessary, but you don't have a large counter in tier 2, so I like Light Blade for that. And it helps against like Sunder.
I like the idea of running circles with the Harvester, so I want to try
exactly.
that. Okay. How many people are playing PvP in this game?
Like daily or...
In general, I would guess mostly it's probably played on the weekend. So.
Yeah, Sunday is the most popular day. We usually have 2v2 lobbies every weeknight around like American 5 to 7 p.m. or German midnight to 2 a.m. Usually we've got a group that does 2v2. So in this situation, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I'm not a huge 2v2 player, to be honest.
Okay,
like,
that's
more
fine.
Of a one-on-one player.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to lock you out of the map again, which is...
What's this Firesworn guy?
He has...
Can he knock back my mediums?
He can knock back your small.
You know what? I'm just gonna take a well here.
Okay, that's not wrong, but you are definitely gonna have to make something happen before I lock you out of the map and go tier 2. So here's the spoiler on what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to wait until I can go tier 2 safely, and then you can't break through.
I see how it is.
I erupted so that you wouldn't get that shot on my scavenger.
Yeah. Okay, that was a bad glyph.
Yeah.
That cost me, like, it costs as much as a Master Archer, right? So...
A little less, but yeah. Glyphs are one of the hardest things to do. Yeah, Karo's recommending you just take glyphs out of the deck. Short term, that might not be.
Just because I'm using it too much, right?
Yeah.
It's like a self-protection thing.
Yeah, but that's not to say that they aren't good. I would say the best Frost players use glyph very well. So, long term, I think...
The turn rate of units is really something to get used to.
Mm.
It's so high.
Yes.
Like, they take forever to turn around.
Some do, some don't. I think Unstable Demon is a card that specifically has a really high turn rate. Alright, so you got a bunch of units. I'm just gonna CC them all and kill them.
You are?
Yeah.
I see that. With the Drake? Okay, I see.
And then I can Hurricane your archers. And this is why choke points are bad.
Right, okay. So this was a choke point again, which was kind of an issue, right?
Exactly.
The choke points are more of a problem than I thought.
Yeah, so
but that's good to learn.
The lower, especially for Frost, because it doesn't have Swift, the lower the power level is, when you try to get through a choke point, the easier it'll be to get through, right?
Got it.
Because if I have, let's say, 2 units focusing your 2 units to walk through, that's not, I mean, that's great, but it's not amazing. If I've got 6 units focusing your 6 units to try to get through, I'm going to kill at least 2 of them before they make it to the other side, right?
Right. So the goal really is to not get into this position in the first place, right?
That's what I would say, yeah. I would say your second well, I really didn't like that because that's kind of accepting that I'm going to have the power to build my well here and lock you out.
Okay. My thought process was, you built a Fire Sworn, I build a well. Because, like, yeah, you already have a unit on the field, right? So you have less options. Maybe not enough power to immediately build a well. If you then build one, I'm a little bit ahead.
Yeah, but again, I don't think, like, being ahead by 5 power is worth having to walk through this choke point, you know?
Got it.
So, that's what I would have said, is I would have, if I were you, I would have been more aggressively making units ahead of time to prevent me from building a well, that if I build a well, you're already down my neck trying to erupt me, right? Trying to rush me.
Okay, so does it make a difference though if I build the units immediately or only when I want to? Because I would build them anyway at my power well, right? So if I do that anyway, then wouldn't it be better for me to keep the power in storage? Because I can pretty much instantly summon them, and that would give away less information.
Yes. However, you'd have to spend, let's say, if you want to make 3 units, that might cost you 10 seconds. Just because of like spawn animation and building them and walking them there. And then you have to walk to an aggressive position. So you're probably 30 seconds slower if you spawn them only after I take a well. Whereas if you already got them spawned, I can't take a well because I know right up the front I'm going to get rushed.
Yeah.
You know. Or maybe I call it, you know.
Arrow says I should take Glyph out because it's good to learn how to play without it.
Yeah.
Probably an interesting idea, yeah. I mean, I'm using it the wrong way anyway. And I could replace it with Frost Mage, which is a card that I really like.
Exactly. You can do that. Oh, wrong map.
I feel like I'm getting into a lot of tier 1 fights.
Yes, that's...
or, according to you, I'm supposed to, right? Just to not let power levels get high. So an additional tier 1 unit may actually be not that bad, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think especially, you know, this is a little difficult of a coaching session because you're playing with really high level players and winning in tier 1 is going to be the most consistent way to win. So, you know, like, if you make a mistake, oh hey, this is good. This player is not top 10, so this would be a good person to practice against.
Ooh, General Rip?
Actually, all of these people are mid-level players.
It's gonna be still good enough for me, I guess.
Yeah, but I think solid chance you win one by the end of the day with this group of players.
We'll see.
Because I can see you got good micro.
Switch over to Shadow or Fire as well. I don't know. In the past, I used to play a lot of Fire, you know,
back in the days, like 15 years ago, and I liked it. I liked the aggressiveness. But these days, I'm more of a defensive player. Gotten too old to be aggressive and fast. I would really like to add a tier 1 building, you know? I like buildings.
Buildings are pretty bad, is the thing, because they bind power in one spot. So defensively, you can just attack somewhere else, and offensively, they take forever to pop up. So,
Right. Do people still do, what was that thing? Skyfire Drake plus like something that can give it shields, either the shield tower or the sorceress. I still remember that was kind of good.
yeah, that's a Fire Frost deck. And yeah, that's one of my favorite decks, actually. I wouldn't say it's popular. Actually, if we look at the rankings, Killbuster plays that. He's ranked number 5 right now. So actually, if we look at the rankings, it's pretty cool. There's like pretty much somebody from every color represented.
Where's the rankings? So can you see that? There you go.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
So Scooterine is a Frost player who plays lots of glyphs. If you want someone whose games to watch for Frost.
Oh yeah, where does it say like my stats? Because it says on the top it says 0 and 6, but that it said that yesterday. So I'm assuming I lost 6 games like a year ago and it didn't update today.
Okay, that would be probably ranked games. These are all unranked games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I'm up against. Another red. Yeah, people seem to like Shadow and Fire, at least for tier 1.
Yes.
So he took the front well, I took the back well, because it's more defensive, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about that before. Is that a good thing? It wouldn't matter that much
in this case, it doesn't matter, yeah.
So is he trying to go over there and try to do the same thing where he locks me out?
This is a much harder map to lock out. If he takes that well, you're in a really close position, and that's good. This map is tough for Frost because the well distances are high.
He took a second well.
Yep,
I think I'll take one as well.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Just because the distance to get him rushed is actually so fast.
Exactly.
So far, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
If he wants to take an additional one now, then I can still.
If he takes a close well, yeah, you just make Ice Guardians and enjoy your free win. I think what he wants to do is to be kind of close, so that if you go tier 2, he can attack it.
So what if he summons another unit and goes to his other like triplet of well spots on the bottom? He would then have summoned an additional unit, so I could probably
Okay, just
there we go.
Like make all the Ice Guardians and rush him, and you win. I would throw in an Ice Barrier too, just to make sure the shields don't decay and to give you a home soil spot.
Oh, I didn't change my my glyph out.
Oh, that's fine. I wouldn't use Frost Mage here either.
Yeah, oh yeah, I did change the glyph out. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought like, but it's a different card. It's Frostbite.
Okay, yeah, definitely don't get rid of Frostbite. So you got a well.
I kill this. I take another well. Yes,
you can, yeah. You can also go tier 2 if you don't want the power to scale that high. But taking a well here is not a bad decision.
Okay, you said power scaling is bad for me in general, so I'm gonna go tier 2.
Okay, so go tier 2.
Kill any units because
no. Start walking to his base to attack him. Kill your Ice Barriers and then just.
He's picking up.
Yep, he's gonna go tier 2 also. So.
Oh, I kill my Ice Barriers, yeah.
Yeah. And then you want to basically
so I'm up in power.
You're up in power. You're up in tempo.
But I have weaker units once it gets to tier 2, right? Because I have a bundle of power in tier 1
they're
units.
not worthless. You could get a Crystal Fiend maybe. I would make the Crystal Fiend sooner than later, because if you make it dazed, he can erupt it.
Oh, got it. What's he doing? Is he taking another well? And if he is, that's a win, right, by default? isn't it?
It should be. Yeah, I mean, it should be a win anyways.
Now I go to that well.
Yeah, go to that well,
Not
kill
to
it,
the orb.
and your...
I make my fiend.
Yep, make your fiend. Keep it out of range so you
And
can't
now
erupt it. He's probably going to run close to you and try to erupt it, so keep it
Sure,
out of range.
Sure, I'll just fly over the wall.
Then,
and then do I do defenders here?
I would do defenders, yep.
You can't erupt them if I keep them at the rest of the army, right?
Yeah, exactly. He can still lava field or he could wildfire. Frostbite's also really good to burst him down. You probably want to focus on the side fiend. Okay, you got the Skyfire Drake, yep. Okay, he zoned
nice
the Drake, very nice. I would definitely drop an ice barrier by your Ice Guardians.
Yeah, good point.
Then you can apply the shield, and you can home soil later on.
I have frostbitten those guys. Is that like a good
Yep,
idea?
exactly. That's a great idea.
So now I do more defenders down here.
Yep. Be a little careful with how you're making them dazed because fire's got a lot of explosive tools.
We micro them away.
Yeah, so try and keep a good split so he can't wildfire too many guys or lava field too many guys.
Yeah, I'll just set them up here and kill this thing.
Yep, and he's played the wildfire on your other archers. He got 2 of them, but they were tier 1, so it's not a big deal. And you definitely killed that well.
I don't need to attack this guy, right? Because he has the thing anyway.
Yeah.
Just run away.
Kill the well before he repairs. And yeah, you wanna. I feel like you've got 200 units that you haven't played, 200 power that you haven't played.
Yeah, I'm keeping it for Surge of Light right now, so I can make sure I kill this thing.
Sure, Surge of Light.
Okay, so now what do I do? I can just play defensively, right?
Well, if you play defensively, he's gonna start scaling again.
Okay, so I build Stormsinger. Do I take a well?
Again, that's
Probably
gonna
not.
scale, right? What you want to do is you want to end him. You want to make a big batch of
Can
units.
I do an army of Stormsingers?
You can, yes. They're more vulnerable to lava field than an army of defenders.
What's their ability?
Is
that the thing where you can drag them down?
Exactly.
Is that good? Like, should I use it?
Yeah.
Come on, how far does it reach?
Yeah. You got it. You definitely want a Surge of Light before they die. Oh, okay.
Shit.
A little late. But you're not playing your units is the thing. So you should have a lot more.
I am not playing my units.
Yeah.
Yes, you are right about that.
So you should make a lot more units. One thing you could do is you could make. I wouldn't normally recommend this, but you've got such a high power level. You could make like 2 burrowers and attack one side, and 2 burrowers and attack another side. Or you could make a ball of death.
Yeah.
Just make a whole bunch of defenders and ball of death him. But what he's going to try and do is basically to survive as long as possible and go tier 3. And you're trying to kill him before he goes tier 3. If you want to play a game where you take wells and you force him to attack you, I would recommend Pure Frost or Lost Souls. If you want to like force him to come to you. Stonekin is defensive, but it also like requires you to be making aggressive plays so he can't outscale you.
Oh shit, not good.
Yeah.
Kinda bad.
Okay, but the burrowers are doing good. Yeah, Ice Barrier's good. You can always...
Home soil?
Yep, Home Soil's good. I would Oink, and you
And
can
now I
heal.
just heal?
You can heal if you need to. Oink is even more effective than heal. But yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Now I would definitely...
Okay. Now I try to run.
Yeah, Oink and run away.
Oh, nice. He used this.
And you want to go...
I still have the crystal ball alive.
Yep.
Okay. So, same thing again. I do Stormsingers, force him to react.
Yep. But again, he keeps taking wells, so you're gonna need to be. You're gonna need to kill an orb.
Lost a bunch, right?
Yeah. So you have a lot of power, but you're gonna need to kill an orb. Stone shards are also pretty good. Fire struggles a little bit with small units, so stone shards and defenders and things like this are all good. I would root those guys and snipe them down. Or frostbite if he's just got the one.
I got them both.
Okay, nice. And make more units.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Not Ice Guardians.
Yeah, that was a misclick.
Okay, okay.
I wanted to do a Storm Singer.
And again, usually better to make them at your base. You could take a well, maybe in the close to where you're at, just to have a place to make units closer from.
Ooh, wildfire into nothing.
Oh, yep. So revenge for all your glyphs into nothing, huh? Do keep in mind he's got one extra well than you, so.
Ah shit! I did 2 Ice Guardians again.
Ah.
I keep misclicking.
How much power do you have? 200? 300?
70.
70. Oh, that's it? Okay. I would start... The power levels are high enough that his lava fields are getting really powerful. I would make maybe like a bunch of burrowers and attack 2 different bases at once and try and pop kill an orb. But yeah, this situation is tough for you because he's got high power levels, so even though you're ahead in power, he's still got enough power. He's going to go tier 3 and you're going to be in trouble. And then I'd make 2 other burrowers to attack a different orb. So you've got 2 attacks going on at once. Your Crystal Fiend is kind of in the middle of nowhere.
I know. How can I not?
What's that?
No, I can. I wasn't able to. Well.
You can also root or a Glyph of Frost to, or Oink, to keep his units away. And you got some units on the bottom that you need to get in the fight.
Yeah, I was focusing on the borrowers.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, main thing is that you're just being kind of too slow, and then you're making your units daze so they get erupted. Or lava
also,
field.
I'm making Ice Guardians.
Yeah, also true.
So what do I do to protect myself from lava field?
Split. Split or make 2 attacks, because lava field has cooldown. It's 10 seconds, so he can't lava field 2 spots at once.
Okay, got it.
And you really, you should attack him at the bottom, and just don't let him get tier 3. Above all, don't let him get tier 3. If he gets tier 3, you lose.
Got it.
If he kills nothing with lava field, that's fine. You can just oink or heal. Yeah, there you go. Get out of that wildfire.
Good.
Okay. So I'd send 2 burrowers to attack 1 base and 2 burrowers to attack with your main army of Storm Singers. Just be a little careful of lava field, so I'd maybe pull 1 back.
Yeah,
so
I'm
lava
waiting
field.
for them.
Okay, okay.
But the problem is that he's also attacking me on the side.
Yep. Spirit Hunters and Stone Shards are good units to defend this. Don't forget about your burrowers also.
Yes.
I know it's a lot of multitasking.
It certainly is.
I think he should be running low on wildfires, by the way, so that's also something to keep in mind.
Got it.
At this point, I might think about making a bunch of defenders. And using the defenders to attack in 1 spot. And I would definitely attack his well at the bottom of the map, because there's an orb position there, and you don't want him to get tier 3. Don't let your well die, though. Or don't let your orb die. Yeah.
I killed his well.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's good. But again, he's got like he's still got 2 more wells than you. So,
Yeah, I don't like that. And he's got another.
yeah. Okay, make a bunch of defenders now, and set up camp, and yeah. But this is tough. Again, because Purifier is good at outscaling.
He keeps doing wildfire against them, and it's probably effective, right?
It is effective, yes, but he's got 16
Because it
wildfires.
costs me a lot.
I think. So.
I can't cobalt trick.
Yeah, it's on cooldown
It's on
probably.
cooldown. Okay,
So
that's it. I don't think I can win anymore.
Yeah, you said you like to play defensively, right?
I do!
So you might consider Souls. You could still play Frost Tier 1 if you like the defensive nature of Frost Tier 1. But Souls is a much more defensive defensive deck. So just food for that. The problem...
I'm thinking, like, what about switching it up? Like, what about playing Nature Tier 1?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can play... You can play either either Frost Tier 1 or Nature Tier 1. Oh, I'm not supposed to be in this position. Both Tier 1s work. I think the thing is that you, I think, want to play kind of passively and scale up.
Yes, I like that.
Yes. So the problem is that your deck doesn't have Tier 3, so it's kind of a ticking clock that everybody outscales you, right? So you can't play that passively. You can play a Stonekin with Tier 3, you just need to cut a lot of cards. So if you're playing that way, I would cut Defenders, I would cut Crystal Fiend. So you can play Stonekin with Tier 3, but you don't really want to use a lot of the high micro cards if you want to play that way. The Tier 2 only Stonekin.
I like the micro cards too. I just need to get used to it.
Okay.
Like not spawning Ice Guardians at the wrong time. That was really bad. Also, so here's what I struggle with. You say a lot of times I spawn unit days when I shouldn't, which makes absolute sense. But I'm afraid that if I don't, I can't really attack, right? Because I can only attack with the units I have, and if I spawn units at home, they take forever to run over because I only have slow units, right?
They don't take forever. It depends on the map. They don't take forever to get there, especially in Tier 2 when you can make Storm Singers. So, and on a smap map like this, but remember, if he takes a greedy well, you've got 3 minutes to rush it down. So, you can take a little bit of time, right, just to make sure it goes down. Especially against fire. Every time I see you attack, you're always making dazed units. So one thing you could do is you can make a dazed unit like in the center of the map away from him and just wait for it to come out of daze. But if you attack fire with dazed units, like you saw last time, you just get lava fielded, then you lose like 300 power for 120.
Yeah. So, but if I attack, like you said, I have 3 minutes to react, which kind of, but if I attack and the attack lasts for a little bit, like the moment we traded one unit, he can respawn an undazed unit, and I cannot do that, right?
Yes.
So the longer the fight lasts, the worse it is.
That is
also,
true.
if I run Ice Guardians over, they lose their shield on the way, right?
Are you talking about Tier 1?
Yeah.
Yes. Depending how far you have to walk, Frost is pretty bad at rushing Tier 1s. But it depends on the tempo a lot, right? Like on a map like the one we're going to play right now, taking +1, the extra 2 Master Archers is enough that they'll be able to make good trades and rush down the well.
Okay.
So, yeah, it does depend on the situation. In the last game, I think you were only attacking at Tier 2, and in Tier 2 you do have Swift units. So you could just make them at the base.
I do, yeah. I just created Ice Guardians by mistake instead.
That's also true, yeah.
That kind of sucked. Okay, what does he have?
Oh, you're
he
playing
has
versus
a
Carafex
Nox
again.
Trooper first.
Yes.
This is rather unusual. Okay, so I definitely take the well because he has a slow unit, right? So I don't need to worry.
I would have waited until he took a well personally, but he took a well, so it's fine.
And now what do I do?
I would make another Master Archer.
Do I win against the Nox?
I think you do, but barely because he's gonna make units, but he's gonna spawn more units, right? So if you had spawned Master Archers, yeah, well, if you'd spawned units earlier, you wouldn't be in this situation, but you're gonna lose your squads now because he spawned before you. Does that make sense?
Oh wow, he's spawning a lot of units. Okay.
Yes, because he knows you can't kill them.
Do I spawn my own?
Yeah, make them on your base because you're gonna
Probably
die.
have to.
Yeah, but did you see how because you spawned too late, you lost 50 power of trades? So now he's gonna be ahead 50 power of tempo.
Not entirely.
I mean, not entirely, but those guys are binding power that doesn't really need to be bind power. And he's going to get your Ice Guardian too. Okay, you got one of his. He gets your Ice Guardian. You're okay. But you saw how...
Take a well.
I would take a well in the center, yeah.
Oh, I took a well down.
Okay.
Because he took one, so I wanted to immediately take one myself.
Again...
Did I kill this one Master Archer?
You should probably kill him, yeah. Yeah. That's why I was mentioning that he got 50 power off of you, because you should probably kill that on your own. So in this situation, I would have definitely rather taken a well in the center, because you struggle about getting locked out of the map. So I think you're going to get locked out of the map again. Yeah, now he takes a well, and you don't really have a place to take. So you can either attack right away, which is hard, because you're down tempo. Don't make dazed Ice Guardians. Just take the extra 30 seconds to make them at your base.
Okay. I'm impatient with that kind of thing, so I gotta.
And be careful of getting nastied also. You put a glyph right in front of his...
How can I be careful of getting nastied in this situation?
Ice Guardians, or sorry, Ice Barrier and Glyph of Frost.
Ice Barrier and Glyph of Frost.
Yes, because Ice Barrier...
I removed Glyph of Frost.
Okay, well then, Ice Barrier. Of course, Carol wants you to remove Ice Barrier, or Glyph of Frost, because that's a strong card against Shadow. Master or Frost Mage is very bad against Shadow.
Okay.
You see, yeah.
He didn't die?
You gotta hit him one more time. Yeah, but in this situation, you don't have enough units to make it, so if you just keep making dazed units, you're gonna keep trading poorly.
Okay. So, what I need to do is... I need to be more patient and just spawn units at home?
I would recommend that way.
Okay.
It's tough to thread the needle, right? You can't be too patient, but you can't be... You need to judge the time that you can attack without your dazed units dying, and then you can make dazed units and you're safe.
They killed the orb?
I would try to kill the orb. That's kind of your only shot. On the other hand, you're probably not going to manage to kill the orb, but try. He's got freeze and he's got Hour of Corruption, so I would try to split to avoid those things.
Dodged one.
Dodge one.
What's that?
Lost Dancer. That's not a meta card, but it's good against small units, so maybe he's using them instead of Dark Elves.
Okay, so he can just Cobalt trick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I just need to get used to this. I was playing Protoss in StarCraft, so I'm used to going back to the pylon to spawn there. I just need to do the same thing here, so I get them undazed.
Uh-huh.
Right. Okay, I can't win this anymore now.
No.
But, I think I get the idea of... With Frost specifically, I need to be careful of not getting locked out of the map. So I shouldn't have taken the well at where I was. I should spread out my wells. And then, second thing is just warp your units in at the pylon. Okay.
It depends on the situation, right? If you're in a situation where you have twice as many units than him, then you can make the dazed unit.
Yeah.
Because he can't focus them down.
Right. I need to have not just a little bit, but a significant advantage in order to like do the dazed units.
Yes, I don't like the word advantage. I would replace advantage with tempo. But yeah, you want to have tempo to make that happen.
Just the bigger blob.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Yeah, I'll make a new group.
Sure.
Next on the map rotation is back to Elyon.
Okay, now that I don't have the Glyph of Frost anymore, I already start to miss it. I'm trying to think, what do I never use? Like Hurricane? Is Hurricane a thing that I need?
Yes, Hurricane is a thing you need. You should leave your group and join our group. Yeah.
How do I leave a group? Oh, there we go. Okay, I left. Cool. Okay, let me go to the bathroom again and then we can play. Alrighty.
Alright, so we'll play against Shenbon this time. To give you background on Shenbon, Shenbon is also a player that likes to scale really hard.
Okay. So I gotta punch him in the face early.
Yeah, you gotta try and be a little more aggressive early.
Got it. Oh, this time I'm like on the top. Okay.
Yep.
First time. I need laying and red charger. Okay. Does it always accurately show the first card, or is that something you can also change?
You can change, yeah. If you just drag your card into the box on the left, it'll be your icon when you hit ready.
Even if the card is not in the deck?
That's a different story. It's also sometimes maybe bugged from EA. We're not sure. Sometimes you can get cards that are not in your deck show up, but I don't know how.
Wait, he spawns on the left side.
Yeah, because he's going for the center.
He wants to rush?
Yeah, he's basically
he
gonna.
wants to go for the center.
Yeah.
But here he can't lock me out. Not really, right? Because I have so many opportunities.
Yeah, he can't lock you out of this position. He can lock you.
So I wait for him to take a well?
You could, or you could contest the center. I'd wait for it to take a well.
He doesn't, though.
Okay. I mean, you could take a well if you want and try and defend it. Frost, I think, should be safe.
Yeah, no, I do.
Okay. And you want to make sure he doesn't lock you out of the map on the left side. So you want to make some more Master Archers.
I want to make more Master Archers. Okay.
Right. And you can Frostbite and, pull one guy away to micro him so he doesn't die.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Frostbite got it nice. You could glyph to prevent him from running away. Except I guess you're...
I don't have the glyph anymore.
Okay, well you see that's a situation where glyph would be really good, right? He's trying to run away and you can just stop him.
Yeah. So now what do I do?
I would heal up and maybe take a well on the left because he's going to take a well himself.
Okay.
And that way you don't get locked out of the map. Yeah, you could also try and attack him from this position.
Okay. So now I attack?
Yep. Yep. I would attack. He's going tier 2, so try and get at least one well.
Oh, he is. Yeah, let's go.
Yep. So you got the tempo to attack right now. He's going to nasty, so make sure you put an ice barrier and reapply your shields.
Do I kill the well, right?
Yeah, focus the well. And you definitely want to apply your Ice Guardian shield so he doesn't nasty and kill him. Homso would be good here too also.
Wait, it doesn't have a hotkey?
Z, or I don't know if you're US or German, but Z...
Wait, this is the thing that can lock me back, right?
Yes. But if you focus the well, I think you should be killing it.
Got it.
And then I'd try and trade with the units you have and go tier 2.
Sure.
So yeah, you got a solid power advantage.
Okay, going tier 2.
His units will need to heal up so he can't rush you back.
Yeah. So these guys knock back, like, large units? No.
Medium and small
right?
units, yes.
Okay. So here, maybe the Stone Tempest could come into play, right?
Yep, Sun Tempest is pretty good here. Defenders also can't be knocked back.
He took another well. Look at that.
He took another well, so it's your opportunity to attack him again. Do keep in mind he's got some tempo, right? Because he's got some units left over. So
he does.
Yeah. So remember
2 defenders, right? Because they also cannot be knocked back.
Yep, 2 defenders is not a bad idea. If you overinvest, he can play the Aura of Corruption though, right? So it might be worth attacking from 2 different angles or attacking 2 different bases. Oink and Spirit Hunters might also be pretty powerful.
With my Spirit Hunters, oh, they're coming.
Spirit Hunters are one of the cards that are good to make dazed because their damage.
Just kill that thing?
Yeah. Shadow Mages do a lot of damage. You want to switch targets, don't forget, because they'll die.
Yeah, I did. So, I do more defenders, I guess?
Sure, defenders work. But yeah, as I was, I would probably oink and maybe heal if you got the power.
Yeah, I don't have any power left right now.
Yeah, attacking his home base with defenders.
His bottom base.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Also,
is he up in Wells? No, he's not up in Wells.
No, you're even on Wells.
But just go back once he knows that he spawned them.
You can go back, or you can buckle down and try to kill them.
I will take this well right here.
Okay, that's fine. Keep in mind he's going to harvest.
I know this is bold, but he doesn't have any units here, right?
He's got units from the top coming to attack you. So I would definitely root and Spirit Hunter or something of this nature to attack him.
Spirit Hunters? I cannot summon any of those right now.
Okay. I think you're losing your well then.
Looks like it. Well, they're out of things, of power.
They are out of health. So, can you heal? Oh, you gotta heal. Nice.
Oh, that was barely in time.
Yeah, I would root those 2 guys and pick them off. Okay, looks like he got away.
Can I still do that? I can.
Okay.
Root was a really good idea, yeah.
Yeah, Root's a really strong card.
So now I'm up 1 well, right? I literally do not need to do anything.
Yes. I would.
I have a strong position in between his bases, so I can attack either of them.
Yep.
Do I just Burrower?
He's made his well. You can use Burrower. The Shadow Mage is really good against Burrower. So I would.
Yeah, but they aren't in the mid.
Well, he can spawn them, but yeah, he's got a lot at the bottom. So I would use your defenders to attack his Shadow Mages at the bottom. And yeah, using Burrowers plus maybe a Stormsinger or another ranged unit is a good move at the bottom, right at the center.
What do you wish?
And you probably want to split your Burrowers a little bit so that the Shadow Mage doesn't.
Yeah. I was just making stuff on the bottom.
Looks like he killed your well at the bottom.
Yeah, unfortunately he did, but he lost everything for it.
Yeah, maybe Oink to kill his Shadow Mage before it shoots.
With the burrow?
I would try to focus as well. Or you could do that too.
I can still do the well.
Well, it repaired.
Oh no. Wow, he healed it, really?
Yeah, he's got a lot of power.
Oh no. Okay.
Now he's the one with extra wells.
Yeah. Because he killed mine. What's this guy? Is it the weirdo again? Where I can't attack?
Yes, that's what that guy does.
Oh shit! So what is the nasty surprise do exactly?
It turns it explodes the unit and it turns their health points into damage, which is equal to I think it's like double the damage split among up to 3 targets.
Really, I did the oink and it.
Oh, did you miss?
No, I didn't miss. He somehow dispelled it with a blink.
Oh, he warped out of range.
Yeah, but it stopped it as well. Like it got unoinked. Is that a thing?
He wouldn't have gotten unoinked for sure.
Okay, maybe it was just bad timing on my end then.
What do you wish of the Shadow Mage?
That, I think Shenbon misclicked. That R of Corruption was nothing.
Yeah.
I think your problem is that you don't have a good way to deal with having a lot of power. So you're not taking power wells, which is fine. It's kind of fine that you're not taking power wells, but when you have tempo to use something and your opponent takes power wells, either you take power wells or you attack, and I think you're having a little bit of difficulty using power to attack. So I would strongly consider actually adding Mountaineer to your deck.
Mountaineer?
Yeah.
Got it. We'll take into consideration.
Possibly ditch the Crystal Fiend and the Defender, and maybe add Mountaineer and Glyph of Frost, perhaps.
Oh wait, he's attacking up there.
Yep. You can root or oink at this point. Yeah. And he's gonna go tier 3 in a second, I think. Or no, he's committing with the Nightcrawler attacks.
He is. Why did they not get...
They're rooted, so they can't be knocked back.
Because they rooted? So I played myself?
If you root them before they're at your well, then yeah. But you don't want to root them too late.
Got it.
So like now might be a decent time to root before he gets back to your well.
I don't think he wants to go to the well. I think he wants to kill this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you're doing good micro with him. The problem is that he's going to get a bunch of void power back and either Harvester or Tier 3. So you need to be ready to pounce.
I mean, I got the dude to run circus with a harvester. Oh
Nice.
shit, what's that?
That's a corpse explosion. So it turns corpses...
That's a well gone.
Yeah, if you had used Glacier Shell, it would have been fine. Well, you learned something.
Glacier Shell? Oh, to protect the well.
Uh-huh.
He keeps doing that shit.
You could make a Dazed unit right now just to attack the well so it doesn't repair.
Too
And your
late.
units on
But
top.
I'll take the power win and just leave.
That's
Thing is,
also
I'm
fine.
down too many like things.
Yeah, you need to kill his orb.
The orb on the bottom?
Any orb, you need to kill his orb. Because if you kill his orb, he can't spawn stuff. So you need to kill his orb before he goes Tier 3.
He keeps doing that. I can't attack him.
Yeah. I think that with Stonekin, you really want to prioritize making trades instead of, like, well focusing. So, I mean, it's tough.
I feel like he's spending so much fucking power on stuff.
Yes, he has twice as many power walls as you. So, he does have twice as much power as you. Which is why winning on economy is not possible anymore. You really need to kill his orb.
God, he's going Tier 3 right now.
Yep. On the bright side, Aura of Corruption has a damage cap of 10,000. So, possible you can just chill and suck up the damage cap. You want to root those Cultist Masters before they get to you. Or you can oink.
Well, I don't have any...
Defend your base at the top
lose my-
left.
I know. Shit.
But you successfully killed his orb, so you're winning if you can save this base. Spirit Hunters would be a good card to use.
I don't have anything left, unfortunately.
No power?
Spirit Hunters are now coming in. Can they please run out of stuff?
If you can heal in the middle, it'd also
No,
be
I lost
great.
everything in the mid.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. I don't like. This is the first time where I think I did well and I still lost. So, this is a perfect learning opportunity. Like, what did I do wrong? I feel like I did well with my Stone Tempest. I feel like my Borrower attacks were really good because whenever he spent power on doing something, like he spawned a Shadow Mage. I don't know how much they cost, but he spawns Shadow Mage. I oink it. He does the Nether Swap, right? And then I just run away. So that's definitely a power win.
So
I heal my Burrowers, and I go back in at another base. So he does the same thing. And he every time he uses like spells that then like cost him a lot of power, right?
So let's say you attack him. So first of all, he took 3 walls more than you, right? So every 2 seconds he gets 6 power.
Right.
Or every 2 seconds he gets 6 power, right?
Wait, I thought you get half a power per
Yeah,
second.
half power per second. Sorry. So
Okay.
every 2 seconds he gets 3 power, right? So you go to attack him. He plays the Nether Warp, and he buys himself. While you retreat and run back to your base, let's say he buys himself 60 seconds, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So that's 60 seconds, where he's getting 3 power per second more than you. That's adding up. Especially because the Nether Warp, sure, it costs 70 power, but after 2 minutes, he's getting most of that power back anyway. So basically, that's a situation where he was spending power irresponsibly, but you were still not, like, aggressive enough to punish him for making that bad trade, if that makes sense.
Okay, so he just had the fat wallet he could splurge a bit.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah. So I think there's a
what-
bit of a needle you need to thread where you need to try and take the trades, but try and be a little more aggressive, and don't necessarily let him take so
Right.
many more wells than you.
Right. So I feel like he traded really well when I did my attacks. And that. So when I went the first big fight at his base when I went in, I focused on the well with everything, and the Dread Charger killed like 2 or 3 Master Archers. Is that something where maybe I should go for the Dread Charger or like?
Yeah,
I feel like the well is super valuable.
Exactly.
But then he just retook the well. He took another well, and I didn't have any units left.
So he retook the well, and then you were fine. That's like 100 power out of maybe 400 total that he had. So maybe 500 total that he had. So that's a pretty significant advantage. So I think you were definitely winning at that stage of the game. I think you did play that right. You probably could have microed better and maybe killed the well plus some more tier 1 units. Sure, that could have happened. But in terms of your position, that was the correct strategic decision. He was greedy, you punished it. Then what happened a little bit later was he was being greedy, and you attacked him without fully committing to the attack, and he played a bunch of units, and he wiped out your attack, and his units all lived. And
was that when he just killed my defenders for free?
Yeah, because he had his Shadow Mages. He made like 4 of them and killed your units, and his Shadow Mages all lived.
I think I was floating some power there.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas if you had played maybe an Oink, if you had gotten a Spear Hunter in the back and sniped some units, you could have killed them. And then, your attack fails, but you traded evenly, and that's fine. The problem was that your attack failed and you didn't trade evenly, so he's got a huge tempo advantage that's kind of negating the permanent power advantage. And so he was able to well aggressively with that tempo advantage, and you weren't able to push that. And so at some point his power disadvantage went away and became a power advantage. So that's kind of what went wrong there. In this deck, how about you drop the Crystal Fiend and Defenders and add Mountaineer and Glyph of Frost?
Wait, Crystal Fiend and Defenders.
Right.
Okay, let's try that. I don't have a Mountaineer.
I thought you said you got it for free.
How do I get it out of the free deck?
So if you go to the top left, you can see on stream at the top left, there's a general pool and a free PvP pool. If you
wait, I need to go to the stream. I only have one monitor connected. There it is. Okay.
So you can see there's a general and a free PvP. So that will switch, and you can mix and match them in your deck.
Cool. So, free PvP, Frost. There it is, Mountie. Okay. And what else did you say? Breath of Frost.
Yes, I think
I like that card.
Yeah, it's very, very good against Shadow, good against Fire. It's good against everything. Frost Mage is specifically good against Frost and Nature. So that's kind of the trade-off there. But you can, if you, if you cut the Defenders, then you can add both.
Okay, let me just rearrange my deck.
And the Mountaineer will allow you to punish tempo plays a lot easier, rather than having to make a bunch of burrowers and micro them around like crazy,
So I played against one guy earlier who started with a Frost Mage. Is that something that, is that worth it?
I wouldn't, no. Frost Mage will lose to the Scavenger. Master Archer will also lose to the Scavenger, but it loses less, and if you made a couple Master Archers, they beat the Scavenger.
Yeah, because they're ranged.
They're ranged and they just have a lot more DPS.
Yeah, okay. So here, I can't really go to the front, right? Or can I take this well?
I would drop an Ice Barrier. You could try to take the well if you don't think he can rush you. I would drop an Ice Barrier right where you are. And then
and what do I do now?
Just attack him, make some units at your base, fight around the Ice Barrier. You can maybe Glyph of Frost. Make more units, though. Yeah, and use like some frostbite or possibly some glyphs. You can glyph him while he's running away. There you go, nice. Okay, you got one. That's still a decent trade.
Can I kill it?
Yeah, you can kill it. He took a well, so I would just take a well personally, and then you're not locked out of the map. I would take the top one, so you're a little bit closer.
What? You want me to take the top?
Yeah, that way your Ice Guardians are a little closer.
Oh, good point. Yeah, so they lose less shield if they...
Yep, and then kill your Ice Barrier, and so far you traded about equal, I guess.
Wait, what did I build the Ice Barrier for?
That was so that you can win that fight.
Okay. Do I attack? I have more units.
I would attack. Make another Ice Guardian.
He built a well.
Exactly.
He built a well.
Attack, attack. And play probably 2 Ice Barriers, one right where you guys are right now, because he's losing shield, so you probably want 2 Ice Barriers. And then one like right close as well, so you can home soil and attack aggressively. And then yeah, at this point it's about how well can you trade, but you have the tempo that you should be winning this fight. He erupted an Ice Barrier, but he didn't kill any of your units, so if you can reapply the shields, that eruption was quite bad. Can you reshield? Nice.
I can.
And make some more units.
Do I spawn here or do I spawn at home?
Spawn at your well, yeah. You don't have enough units, you can just spawn at your well. Yeah, exactly. Make those archers. Can you make more archers?
Sunstriding.
That's fine, because Master Archers are so much better than Sunstriders. Go focus as well, I think. With your
well, okay.
Yeah, your Master Archers can attack Sunstriders because they have good damage. And probably kill the Scavenger. Frostbite him, I would, honestly. And I think a Dazed unit is fine here because all of his units are on one side, so he can't really get to your Dazed unit that easily.
Yeah, but...
So go ahead and take a second and build a bigger army, because right now your armies are equal, so you don't really want to just pump out Dazed units.
Got it.
Yeah, exactly. You can make some Ice Guardians. Ice Guardians are really hard for fire to deal with.
Shit. Okay. Wait, he's running into it? Why is this not dropping, this thing?
Because it's not where his units are. Probably reapply the Ice Guardian shield.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't have any power.
Ah, okay.
I need to kill this one off.
Yeah. Go ahead and sit back.
Do I still attack?
I would sit around this Ice Barrier and make some more units. Couple Master Archers as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would still keep trying to push the attack. His well has paid off 70, so you still have 30 power advantage. But yeah, keep being aggressive. You don't want that Ice Barrier to die. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, so I have to reapply it?
You have to remake another Ice Barrier, yeah. And he's going tier 2,
okay, so now I go in?
Yeah, I would go in one more Ice Barrier close to his well, and you should be able to well focus and kill the well. Maybe a Glyph of Frost will stop his units as well. Yeah, you can make another Ice Barrier. And reapply those shields too.
Yeah, once the Ice Barrier is done.
Yeah, so go well focus now. And split a little bit to avoid Lava Field. So you can make a Dazed unit on the right, for example. Okay, that's fine. You can make some more Master Archers. You can make it Dazed now, because he doesn't have any units.
Do I attack the well or the unit?
Attack the well. You want that to drop. Definitely reapply your shield if you can.
I cannot. I can build another barrier, though.
And then you want to go tier 2, I'd say. There you go. You got his well. So his well paid off basically, so you're even. Trade for his units.
Well, he has one more, right?
Trade for his units. Yeah, you're even. Trade for his units. Don't attack his base, and go tier 2.
Tier 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So I kill my Ice Barriers?
I would let him kill it. You don't want him to attack you that soon. But you do want to kill them eventually.
Got it. So what's my unit of choice? Stormsinger probably, right? Against those two.
Spirit Hunter and Stone Shards.
Stone Shards?
Yes.
Oh, that's a first.
And you want
What do I do with my well?
keep it repaired and defended, and use your Spirit Hunters to attack other units. You don't want to attack the same unit multiple times with Spirit Hunters.
Got it.
To kill the Drake, if he doesn't have other units, you could play Spirit Hunter plus Stormsinger plus Frostbite. But Spirit Hunter doesn't have enough damage to kill the Drake by itself with Ravage. So you will need a Home Soil or Frostbite.
I can't drag him down?
No, there's a cliff underneath him.
Oh. No,
Okay, so he took a well. You can decide if you want to attack with a Mountaineer or take a well yourself.
I want to attack with a Mountie.
Alright, attack with a Mountaineer then.
But it costs so much power.
It does cost a lot of power.
Okay, I can now.
I would send your Stormsinger on one side and your Mountaineer on the other side, just to get a good double angle attack.
Okay. Got it. Mountie goes around. And then, what else do I... What's my support units? I can't do that. Look, he's intercepting it.
No, you can just go. Just walk. He can't damage you.
Oh,
you've got a
right,
shield.
Because
yeah.
the shield.
Yeah.
He's just killing my stuff.
He played a... I would root him and snipe him. That Burning Spear. He played a lot of power on that, so...
But now what do I do with the Mountie? Maybe go to the upper base?
You can go to the upper base, yeah. Not a bad idea. And you can kill his Gladiatrix, I think. And maybe root or Glyph of Frost the Burning Spears to keep them out of the range.
Burning Spears? Like... Oh. I still can't root this guy.
Which guy?
The thing?
Oh, yeah, if he's over the cliff, you can't hurt him.
Unit?
Yeah. You don't want to attack the Burning Spears. I would root them or oink them and keep them away.
Can't they not be knocked back?
No, they can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I have never seen this unit.
But you had enough tempo, yeah. So Spirit Hunters are really good against them.
So that's why the stone dude doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah. I don't know what that unit does, so now I do.
Yeah. They can't be knocked back, and they're large counters.
They're large counters.
You definitely want to
use...
use...
basically perfect. I shouldn't have done 2 large units then. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Spirit Hunters and Frostbite or Root, and you can zone them. That's the best way. He's gone tier 3, so you need to attack that ASAP.
Can I not just Hurricane them?
No, they can't be knocked back.
No, I can't. Oh, they cannot be knocked back means they can also not be Hurricaned.
Yeah, Hurricane's just a knockback. That's all it is.
They seem pretty strong, to be honest.
Yeah, they're pretty good. His tier 3 is coming up, and then you're lost, by the way.
Yeah.
I think you lost too much time on your attack, making Stone Tempest.
Yes, yeah, I mean, 2 large units when they can't be knocked back kind of sucks. I just didn't know that. But,
okay.
Well,
yeah.
I learned something.
And I think you had tempo that you could have like literally just sat there with the Mountaineer and focused his orb, and you'd have been fine.
What was that? How does he make them like move again?
Disenchant is a spell that costs 70 or 80 actually, and it removes any status effects like CC.
Okay, can I reapply immediately?
You can reapply now. You can look at the unit and it'll show the status. I think you missed.
Wait. I think I missed too. But they're gonna be rude if they run in, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he makes a Juggernaut, just keep focusing the
Burning
monument.
Spears seem really strong. Wow.
They are really strong. Yeah, keep focusing the monument. Oh, he's making voodoo shacks at your bottom base.
What? What's that?
It's gonna instant kill your stuff, but it's fine if you kill his orb.
Wait. I do a Mountie.
Okay, root his Juggernaut and focus him down.
He has a Juggernaut? Oh, I didn't look at that.
Oh, yeah. So when he tries to
Because
stampede,
you said he's gonna instant kill my stuff on the bottom, so I was like,
yeah,
I
well,
hear something about that.
yeah, I mean at that point it's kind of too late. When he tries to stampede, you want to play this Glacier Shell. It'll block stampede. So he'll do it right now. So Glacier Shell on your orb.
But I don't have. I don't
Oh,
have
your frost is
Orb,
gone.
so-
Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
Okay, I didn't see the voodoo thingy that.
That's honestly a meme card, but yeah. It works if you're not paying
I was
attention.
rather disappointed with the Mountie.
Yeah, I think the Mountaineer has really good damage. So I think you played a little bit too much footsies and you took a little too long to make anything happen with the Mountaineer. I think that was the main thing there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try Mountaineer again.
All right.
Well, if it makes sense, like in the game, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, I only tried it once, just because I didn't get anything accomplished with it now doesn't mean it's bad. But yeah, I mean Mountaineer. Back in the days, it was kind of a meme card, but
Mountaineer.
the Burning Spears just like are a perfect counter against it. I feel my
Yes.
bad also for making like 2 large units. That was kind of
Yes, Burning Spears were added pretty much specifically to counter the Mountaineer because it's too powerful against fire.
Oh, I see.
But you know, you can still kite the Burning Spears.
Yeah, with the rope. Okay, let's go.
No, we're still waiting for Pip to hit ready.
Wait, spectators also need to hit ready?
Yeah, they do.
It's unfortunate.
Okay, I think Carofax is out.
So this time I made undazed units, and it worked out. I took the well. I think I learned something. So
Yeah,
so that's
exactly,
good.
'cause
And here I take the back well.
Yes, take the back well. Right, the undazed units works when they don't have tempo to hunt them down, right? Oh, it's a
Okay,
Frost
so it's
Mirror,
Master
okay.
Archers against Master Archers.
If you have Frost Mage, I think if you
I
stack
do.
7 Frost Mages, you should win.
Wait, 7 Frost Mages?
Because 7 Frost Mages will one-hit an Ice Guardian. So if one of you has Frost Mages and the other doesn't...
I let me make one for now.
Okay.
We'll see where Where's he going?
Either to take a well or to go instant tier 2.
If he goes tier 2 now, or if he takes a well, like, how's he gonna win?
I think you don't have the tempo to rush him. I would... Okay, well, you can try. You can certainly try.
I will.
Okay, oh, he's got Frost Mage too.
Oh, he also has this shit? Okay.
Oh, did you dodge the glyph?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, go attack
course I did.
different base. Okay, nice.
Base! I'll just do more of these, right? You said they're good.
Yep. Oh, you didn't dodge that one.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to hit me with.
That's true. That's true.
So I would guess I probably try and hit his mages, right?
Sure, yeah. And you could put a glyph there and run towards his main base, and you've got a tempo advantage. Or you can just focus his guys out. But you definitely would rather attack the well that's not near an orb.
Yeah,
because the orb
I'm
does
doing
damage.
well, I'm doing
Okay,
well.
nice.
And I think I also need a barrier, right?
Yep. Barriers.
Regeneration and all that
Yep,
shit.
exactly. Focus his Ice Guardian with Frostbite.
Frostbite.
Yeah, just to kill it
I can do
faster.
that. I think I'll do the home soil, right?
Sure. You got a lot of units, so the home soil is a lot of value. Right, now you do have to be careful because Ice Guardians get a lot of value if you can make them undazed. So it might be worth pulling back and waiting, get the trade on his Frost Mage and then pull back until you've got a bigger army.
Okay. I can run. So no, do I just make like Frost Mages, right?
Yeah.
You said 7's the magic number?
7 is the number that'll one-shot an Ice
Hey,
Guardian.
whoa. He hit me with a thing when I looked away.
Oh.
Fuck.
Yeah, and right now Dazed is actually fine because he doesn't have the units to burst you down. Okay, he's taking +2, so
Another well.
yeah. Make a
Greedy bastard.
clump of ice. Yeah.
Okay, one more and I have 7.
All right.
And they one hit?
Might require Frostbite. I don't play Frost enough to know, but
I can't. I have no charges left.
oh.
But they recover relatively quickly.
Yeah. You can also glyph a Frost to keep him from running towards you. Oh, he glyphed you. Might want to counter glyph, yeah.
Wait, this one guy didn't get frozen? How so?
He was too far away.
Got it.
Yeah, you're kind of far behind on wells, so hopefully you can push his tempo. You're going to get glyphed again.
Yeah, but if wait, why didn't these guys get glyphed? I didn't get it.
What's that?
Two of his guys didn't get glyphed, although they were in range.
They weren't in range.
Okay, so it just looked like they were.
Yeah, the animation is a little bit bigger than the actual spawn. You're pretty far behind on wells right now, by the way. I think at this point the power level is too high that your tempo advantage is not gonna matter.
Wait, he can freeze again?
Yeah, the
I thought
glyph has a super low cooldown.
Yeah, but didn't you say there's like diminishing returns in terms of like disabling?
So there is a period of time where you can't be frozen twice in a row, right?
Right.
If you play a different, like a non-freeze CC during that time window, it will last less long.
Okay.
So after this game, I'll show you on stream if you want to illustrate.
Sure.
But yeah, he's got twice as many wells on you, so this is a... only way I see this happening for you is if you go tier 2 and maybe he doesn't have enough charges and you can kick his orb.
Alright, just okay. I turn around right when he does home soil.
Yes. Yeah. How much power do you have?
150.
Okay. I would try to go tier 2.
Okay, let's do it. And then what's my unit of choice?
Stormsinger.
Probably not Mountie.
No.
Singer?
Stormsinger. If you're not sure your unit of choice, it's always Stormsinger.
Got it.
I would drop maybe an Ice Barrier in front of his mages, just to reduce the DPS on your
Also,
well a
they
little
need
bit.
to walk around it?
Yeah.
Well,
Or they can kill it, right? But it's 20 power to make them waste a shot.
Yeah. But now I can't do it anymore. Somehow it's
Sure,
blocked.
but you can oink. Yeah, I think your power is just too far behind.
Shit! They both hit the same target. Okay, yeah. I'm not winning this. It's,
No.
He's at the 7.
Yeah. On stream, how about I pull up the replay and we can look about where your targeting was a little bit off.
Wait. Looking at the replay together? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, I guess. Let me go back to the stream. Okay.
All right. Let's go look at your power.
Yeah, I mean, I was behind on power for sure.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking, like, the concept of someone takes a well and now you're aggressive makes
Yeah, so
absolute sense.
right here. This
Yeah.
is really hard for two reasons. Frost is pretty bad at rushing +1. And then second reason is that Frost is also really good at defending +1. So in this situation, personally, I would just take this well right here and then stay even on wells. But if you want to rush it, that's still fine. I don't think it's wrong to rush, but it's just really hard.
Mm-hmm.
So you decide to rush, that's fine. That was
I mean,
his
it
glyph.
worked out initially.
Yeah. So that's his glyph, right?
Yeah, so here I split because he had a mage.
Uh-huh.
Then I dodged, so that worked.
Yep. So right now you're fine.
I went back. Here I run into the cliff, but it's not actually that bad because he doesn't have anything to hit me with.
Maybe you look on the stream. I'm not sure if you're running
Yeah,
the replay on your own or... Okay.
No. I'm looking at the stream. I'm looking at the stream.
Okay. So yeah, right now you're good. You go attack
I
his
think the
base.
stream is a little bit delayed.
I see. Yeah, so right now if you could frostbite him. Yeah, okay, right there. That was the worst thing, I think, is that you targeted his unit, but it wasn't spawned yet. So you basically, instead of attacking him, you walked to that position. Yeah.
I remember that. I clicked on it, but it wasn't clickable yet, so all of my ranged unit ran into melee range.
Yeah. Here's a hotkey.
What I should have done is probably attack his other units that are coming from the back.
Yeah, exactly. You could have done that, or you could have well-focused. F is a hotkey to make all your units stop moving. So if you do that and you notice
F?
F.
Okay.
Or on your here it says stop F, hold position. It could be a different hotkey for you. But so if you notice you've accidentally clicked and you're going to start moving out of position, tap F real fast and your units will stop moving.
Got it.
So yeah, that's the main thing. You probably lost 100 power because of this mispositioning here.
Yeah.
So I would say that's where this is where you lost the game. But let's keep looking here.
Probably.
So you killed him there. That's fine. You played a home soil. That's also fine. And then you're targeting these guys. You're losing a little bit of units. You should be okay here.
What's the better units to target here? The Ice Guardians or the mages?
So you want to have enough Frost Mages to instantly kill the Ice Guardians, and then you can target them. If you can't kill them quickly, they'll reapply the shield, and they'll just be really hard to kill. And so if that's the case, I would target the Mages. Usually what I'm thinking is I'm trying to kill whoever has the highest damage to health ratio, if that makes sense. So in this case, it would be the Frost Mage. But if you got enough mages to kill them, you can do that. But here's the problem right now, is that you got, first of all, you're not using your power, right? You could have made one more unit and halfway to a second unit. And you don't have enough units to burst down his Ice Guardian quickly. So his Ice Guardian is going to attack you pretty aggressively. So that was your first mistake, was you were out of position. And yeah, those mistakes happen. And then right here, I would just retreat. And you've still got enough units advantage that you can make a second attack later. but trying to attack in this situation and make dazed units, you don't have the number advantage to make that work anymore.
Okay.
So yeah, if you pull away,
Right. Yeah, the situation where I wanted to click on the ice guardian, but it wasn't fully
Yeah.
spawned yet.
That's
I
the
couldn't
main
click
thing
on it.
that-
All my guys ran in melee range.
yeah, it's like you're trying to do a thing that is already difficult to do, but it's possible if you execute perfectly. But then if you make a mistake like that, it's too late.
Yeah.
Frostbite on this guy I think would have been good because you see it takes a lot of hits, and then now at this point you're just kind of too far behind on wells and tempo to make it happen. So
So how does this work though? Like, he just took a well, right?
Uh-huh.
An aggressive well. When he was chasing me down.
Uh-huh.
Whenever I take a well, I get punished for it. How does he decide that's a good situation and now I can do that? Just because I just spent a bunch of power and lost my units, or what's the situation? Or because he has the counters to my units?
Yeah, it's to some extent him having counters to the units. It's mostly like a sense of when you can attack, and that well he took there was just like he had enough units that there's not a reasonable situation that you can outtrade him. So okay, I'll
Right.
explain this way: is that if he takes a well, let's say you both have 2 units, okay? He takes a well, that's 100 power. So instead of taking a well, you can make 2 more units. Now you have twice as many units as him, right? So your 4 units focuses one of his units. That unit dies. And now you have 4 units on 1 unit. So then your 4 units probably kill the second unit at the same time that one of your units dies. Now you have 3 units, he has 0 units. So he spawns a unit, you spawn a unit, and now it's 4 versus 1. And then that's kind of like how a trade snowball happens. And that's how Frost usually loses, is that this situation happens where they make 1 unit, but you have enough DPS that that unit dies really fast, and then you kind of keep making more units until you can focus down the well. Now, Frost, as I mentioned a couple times, is good at resisting that strategy because Ice Guardians take so long to burst down. Plus, there's Glyph of Frost and Glacier Shell that are pretty strong defensive tools. So this is part of the reason why Frost is can get away with the most greed and avoid being out-traded in this way. But that's the basic premise, right? Is that if he's taken a well, you want to use his extra units to trade against his units until your unit number grows and grows and grows.
Okay, because we've had a couple situations where you said I should focus the well.
Yes.
So when that, which is not trading units versus units, right? So
Right.
when do I decide when to focus the well, and when do I instead focus the units?
I would say you focus the well at the point when he has made a bunch of units so that trading is not that possible anymore. Because remember, if he's defending, he does have one advantage, right? Which is that he can make his units undazed, whereas your units that add are dazed. So the more units both sides have, first of all, the smaller the relative differences, right? Because like 4 versus 2 is a big advantage, but 7 versus 5 is a smaller advantage. Plus, so if it's like 7 versus 5 and the fact that he can make undazed units, that's not a fight I would want to take. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So if it's reached a point...
Yeah, it does. I would have thought, like, from a logical perspective, if I can kill his undazed units faster than he can kill my dazed units, then it's good to kill his units.
Exactly.
Because then my ball will grow and his will
Exactly.
diminish.
Perfect. That's exactly right. So if it's a situation where, let's say that he makes 4 Ice Guardians, like, you're not going to burst those down, you know? So I would say at that point,
Right.
well focus. And, okay, you well focus, and then he plays a Glacier Shell, well, then he's invested in defending, and then you can start focusing his Ice Guardians again, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I would say that's kind of
Let's
the
go.
decisions. I need to go to the
Let's
bathroom
go.
real
I want
quick.
to get smacked again.
Okay. I'll start the game, and then I'll go to the bathroom. So you've got to survive for the first little bit
Right.
without coaching.
No worries.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see how it's going. Okay, we've got a big fight here. Once again, Pip has taken extra wells and Oswin is trying to rush. I don't think Oswin has enough units to make that happen though. I haven't even checked the stream in a while. We've got a lot of comments I need to catch up on.
The one thing I don't understand is how I could lose this fight despite him.
Ice Guardians have a lot of health. So that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, but wasn't I in the same situation where I had a lot of Ice Guardians?
My point is more that, like, the longer it takes you to trade, the better a defender advantage has, because they can make the undazed units, right?
Oh, yeah.
Whereas you can't really make undazed Ice Guardians.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's why rushing +1 against Frost is difficult. And then, yeah, to a certain extent, it also comes down to targeting units and micro. But actually, you might be able to get some really good trades here. It depends how well you focus fire. I would try to kill those Guardians while their health is low, before they get shields applied. Okay, actually, you might have a winning initiative here. Especially if he doesn't have Frost Mage.
He does. He started with Frost Mage.
Okay, okay.
I actually waited for him to show his hand, and then started with my own Frost Mage.
Okay, okay. I think they're watching on stream though, so they probably know.
I will just do the same.
That's a safe decision. His well paid off pretty much exactly, so you're fine.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any units.
Yeah, exactly. You do have a tempo advantage. And you definitely want to reapply your Ice Guardian shields.
Eagle. Okay, scream.
And you probably want to kill those Ice Barriers.
Good point.
You can stand next to one of them and heal up, yeah, if you want, but...
Dodged. Okay.
So you don't want to...
What's a good unit against the Eagle?
Spirit Hunters. Spirit Hunters and Frostbite and Oink are your friends. And it's going to come down to micro, because Eagles are pretty good against you.
Is it even good to, like, drag them down?
It's not bad. In this case, I would rather just oink so you get everybody instead of focusing just on one guy. But it works.
Come on, Spirit Hunters, hit the other guy.
You can also frostbite to improve your damage.
I can frostbite them?
Yes. And you probably want to make some more units. I would have rather made a new Spirit Hunters than healed your old ones.
Good point, yeah. Wait, what's that?
The White Rangers have a long range
volley?
attack. Yeah, it's those small archers. They have a long range attack, but they can't hurt buildings.
Does the poison bypass the shield?
Not on the color you're using. The purple one, there's a green Spirit Hunter and a purple one. The purple one does less damage, but does bypass shields. The green one doesn't bypass shields. Yeah,
I don't know what his abilities cost, so I don't know if I'm like doing this efficiently.
Yeah, he's got more units than you, so you should just assume that anything you do is inefficient. Yeah. His shield costs 80 power.
Okay. He just one-hits these guys.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
Home soil.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, like, so what's a good unit against Eagle? Like you said, Storm Singers and the Spirit Hunters, right?
They're not great. They're the best you have. Best unit would be Aggressor or Defenders.
Did I, oh, Defenders, I removed those.
Yeah, right.
Did I spend too much on the Gravity Surge thing?
Yeah, I would say it was a combination of spending too much on the Gravity Surge, and then also, you want to focus one unit higher in DPS so that it dies, whereas the shield defends all the units, right? So when you kind of spread out your damage, then he can just shield and nothing dies. I think if you had made...
That's what the Spirit Hunters do.
That's what the Spirit Hunters do, right? So I think what your situation is when you had the tempo would have probably been 1 Spirit Hunter and 3 Storm Singers, and then I would oink and frostbite and try and focus one eagle out as fast as possible, possibly with a home soil. And you want to, I would try.
How do you frostbite them?
You just click them with frostbite.
Oh, frostbite, Glyph of Frost.
Yeah,
frostbite,
yeah.
That was confusing the two.
No, the frostbite makes them take more damage, so it's very valuable in situations where you're trying to burst down somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want, maybe next game I could try a game with Stonekin and show you what I'm playing and how I'm moving around and making decisions.
Yeah, that might actually be helpful. So the last game, I waited for the other guy to spawn something first to then make my decision, and it paid off because he made Frost Mage, and so I made Frost Mage as well, because why would I start Master Archers against Frost Mage?
That is fair enough, yeah.
Okay, so Dread Charger. What's he gonna do?
He's probably just going to take the +1 well. I would take...
Yeah, in that case, I'd probably take one as well.
I would take the one up higher. Do you see that one kind of in the middle? Okay, or you could take it there.
Yeah,
but that one gives you a little more map control, and there's
this in the middle. Isn't that scary? Like, can't he shoot it from the glyph?
Yeah, but you have Ice Guardians, so closer wells is just good for you.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So as Frost, you're always looking to see if you can get wells close together. I would Frostbite that Dread Charger. Okay, a little late, but I think you'll get him.
Yeah, I was already thinking. Oh, okay.
I think you'll get him. Yep. Oh, will you get him?
I don't know. These guys are aiming, but they're not shooting. But if he's going that way, I can
you got
actually
him.
maybe...
Okay, and then Frostbite on the Witch Claws again. And target the Witch Claws? Yeah.
What's that?
That's Life Weaving. They'll take half damage. So I think if you just keep targeting them, you'll be okay.
Oh no, I'm losing my squats. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but
I
it's
have to delete
fine.
those.
I would take that well in the center if you can.
Center or to the left?
Yeah, to the left. Like right where you
shit.
are. That one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got it.
Sorry, if you thought I meant the well in the center, yeah. Don't ever take that one.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, hey, what about the cliff?
Yeah, never take that one.
You guys move. Those guys take so long to start moving.
Dread chargers ready.
Might consider glyphing the Dread Charger so he doesn't nasty on you. That's a little late.
So, okay. So if I glyph it, it doesn't actually prevent any damage, right?
No, glyphing just stops him. So I meant like if you glyphed him a lot closer so he couldn't get near your units. But if you fight 3 Master Archers versus 1 Witch Claw, you'll win. Yeah, target that guy. He is going to explode soon, though. So definitely don't let up on the fire. Focus fire. So Witch Claws got a buff.
That teleport ability,
Well, they teleport, and then in 10 seconds they explode. So you have to kill them before they explode.
So do I attack?
I would
take
attack.
this one?
I would make some Ice Guardians, since you're kind of close, and attack. Again, be careful of nasty surprise.
Ah, shit! One is under.
It's still fine.
Hey, how did he get the ice barrier, but he was still dazed?
Yeah,
like,
so
how's that work?
If they spawn near a well, they get an ice shield. Funnily enough, that range that they can get an ice shield is closer than the range to be undazed. So it's possible to spawn them near a well in such a way that they get the ice shield, but they're still dazed. And in 2v2, actually, they can... your focus fire is not that clean, by the way, but... yeah. In 2v2, you can actually spawn them with shields near one of your friendly person's wells. I would not have made that guy dazed. You could make him at your home base, and it's not too far away. But yeah, I think you got this. This might be your first win of the the night. Are you in the US, by the way, or in Europe?
I'm in Germany.
Okay.
Like I know there's a lot of German players.
Yeah.
I'm German. I mean, it's been created by Phenomic, right?
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
Is, German studio, or used to. I think they went broke.
Yeah, I think they got bought by EA.
Yeah, they were actually part of EA at the time, but I think now they're just broke.
Okay. Could be that way too. Yeah, so you're in a very strong position now. I would go tier 2 because he's trying to go tier 2 also. Use.
Okay.
Yeah, so just start the tier 2 going. Use the rest of your tier 1 army to put pressure on him, and then.
But I deleted this one guy, right?
Yeah.
He's literally at 1 HP.
Exactly. So yeah, take tier 2, and kill your ice barriers.
You cannot take the walls anymore. You said, right?
Yeah, he can take the walls, but you can't.
Is there a hotkey for deleting?
There is. I changed mine because it's not super convenient. I think it's
So I actually
period.
go for the wall.
You can go for the wall. I'd apply your shields.
What's this?
It's a tower.
Can I do undazed stuff here? Is that the thing?
With the
Or wait,
towers.
I have an idea. I will burrow over his right side, hit the other side.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a good decision. And you can just walk through and attack with your own units. You don't need to attack that
Towers?
spot. You can attack its fire orb with all your units, right? You don't need to fight him where his towers are.
Oh, you mean I just... Okay, too late.
Yeah, but you could have just kept walking, right?
Do I attack the... Yeah,
I would
I
attack
the
a well.
right? The well?
Yeah.
Okay, going for... Do I take another well?
You can take another well. If you could take... Yeah, you could take one. I would rather invest in like a Mountaineer or something, but or just attack in the attack.
I want to take this down.
Yeah.
If I get this well, I think I'm in a good position.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would I now buy like another well?
Yeah, I would.
That makes any sense.
Hurricane his guys on the
Mountie?
left. You can make a Mountie too.
I just made a Mountie with all my remaining
That's
power.
fine.
And was giving up on this.
Make some Spirit Hunters because you want to trade and get rid of his guys. And yeah, Spirit Hunters actually can be made dazed because.
Yeah, he already told me the poison's unaffected.
Yeah.
So now, because he's building towers, the Mountie is just twice as good, right?
Yep. Walk next to his
No,
sniper.
I think I go for the well, right?
Yeah, go for the well.
He is actually running an offensive to the right. This is where my Stone King guy comes in, my Tempest.
Sure. Hurricane also works against those. Heal your Mountaineer?
Wait, the Mountie shoots the orb?
Sure. Just shoot the orb
I
at
thought
this
it
point.
shot-
It's orb's at lower health than the well, so just shoot the orb.
Now I need to go back, right? With
No,
it?
just keep attacking. You can heal. You can heal, you can oink. Don't let your well on the left die. There you go.
Yeah, I was just microing that.
Okay. Spirit Hunter might be good to take out the bandit snipers. There you go. Nice oink.
Oh yeah, they can't be like knocked
Yeah,
back.
just heal and we'll focus that orb. I think you can kill it down. I don't know how much power you have, but I think if you heal, you'll be fine. No, you didn't have power.
Oh, I thought you meant the other side for healing.
Oh. No, I meant to kill his orb. I think you could have just focused it down.
Okay, so what do I do here? What's the best thing here?
Stormsinger?
Oh, you said whenever I don't know,
Yeah.
Stormsinger.
Exactly.
Can I drag this guy down?
If he's not over a cliff, you can. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a long range thing, but he's not in range, right? Shit.
Burrowers are pretty good against bandits as well, by the way. I would not worry too much about the
Burrowers?
commandos. I would
How do
just
I
attack.
defend this? I feel like I don't have what it takes.
Yeah, I would just stall and attack somewhere else. Because
What
you don't
about
really
my-
have the
what about my
DPS to
well?
kill him.
What
Yeah,
about my well?
you can keep it alive with repairs and CC, because he's got like 200 power bound here, right? So if you just like ignore it and attack somewhere else, you need to
I need to
save
defend
your
my
orb.
base.
So I would just oink his guys. I mean, they're not even in range actually.
I can oink him.
Yeah, exactly. So you can just oink and stall. You've got a lot more
Okay.
power wells than him.
Do I go mount? Oh, it doesn't come with a shield?
No, it doesn't. But if he walks, he'll get it.
Yeah. Do I go for the well?
You can go for the well.
Oh shit, mines.
Yeah, run out of that and you'll be fine. You're attacking the orb, by the way.
Oh yeah, I am attacking the orb.
And then, make sure to defend on the left side. And one Spear Hunter might be
Yeah,
enough
but-
to give him some trouble.
Mountie's getting the thing.
Yep, exactly.
Got it. Now I retreat?
Keep going. Why not? Now he built
The
another
monkey?
well. Just keep
On
focus as well.
Oh, he got another well.
Kill his bird, because his Riva just used up on something else.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I spawned it right into the mines.
Yeah, that's okay.
Why
gotta-
cannot gravity surge it? Is it immune after a while?
It's yes, it can't be gravity surge twice in a row.
Got it.
Don't forget to heal your Mountaineer.
I feel like I don't have the necessary units for this.
He is playing. Yes, I would say in this situation, you don't have enough units. You would need to make a lot of guys to counter this. So I would rather
Oh,
just
fuck,
stall.
my Mountie died.
Yeah, I would rather just stall and attack somewhere else. Because keep in mind, you
Okay, so
still
I do
got.
another Mountie?
You can make another Mountie, or you can make a whole bunch of Storm Singers.
I'm running out of charges soon, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe not.
Can you make 2 Mounties maybe? Maybe you could make some stone shards to attack
I'm
his
kind of running
sniper?
out of power.
Oh. And you want to frostbite his Wind Hunter so you can kill it. There you go.
Oh, finally I'm getting rid of that shit.
Yep. And then Stormsinger, maybe stone shards. At this point, just play
Okay,
units.
so Mounties run.
Yeah, you can just run around with your Mountie, I think.
Stone shards, I haven't used those yet.
But focus on one
this
guy,
must
right?
be so frustrating. Yeah. This must be so frustrating for him because I keep doing the Cobalt trick.
Yes, exactly. And of course, Spirit Hunters.
Oh shit! I created a.
Probably a misclick.
I made one of those dudes again. Yeah. My Mountie's almost dead.
Yeah, don't forget to kill the bandit launcher, and yeah, you might want to heal your own guys.
Gone. Oh shit! The mines.
Yeah.
They are really strong.
Yep.
How long do they last?
I think a normal mine, but there's
Fuck.
like 4 of them.
Okay, that was not good.
But you're still fine. You've been up, you know, you got twice as many wells as him. Yeah, you can bring your Stormsingers back to your home base and just heal them up a little bit.
I guess, yeah. Uh-oh, Aura of Corruption. I know what that thing means. Come on, get your ability back. What's that, Rebellion banner?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's just trying to commit really hard into this, but actually you can make units and kill his. You get Stormsinger in the Aura of Corruption. He's trying to make buildings there. It's fine. Just attack him somewhere else.
Wait, can I do second Mountie and kill buildings?
Yeah, sure. Just be aware of the Aura of Corruption, but yeah.
Yeah, once it's gone, I mean. Is it gone? No, not yet.
You can see the purple thing. Yeah, it's not gone yet.
Is it gone now? No. Yeah, no.
No, it's gone. Beware of the mines.
Oh shit, the mines again. Run, Mountie. Hey, this girl didn't run. How long do they last?
The mines?
Yeah.
You can see they're gone. Yeah, looks like he might be trying to sneak tier 3. So, how much power do you have? Feel like you got a lot.
600?
Yeah, so make like 4 more Mountaineers and attack his other base.
Oh, at the other base. Wait. I feel like I need to defend here.
Okay, get out of that Aura of Corruption and just go kill him. You've got a power. Just use your power and kill him.
Okay.
You can kill
What
that
about
one Wind Hunter.
What about
Just-
the well, though?
I think you can repair and it'll be fine. Or even if you lose, just kill his orb and then you have no problems.
I will.
Yeah, you can see he used his Aura of Corruption somewhere else, so it'll be on cooldown. You can't use it now. So this should be your first win. Make sure to heal your Mountaineer. And you can home soil.
Yeah. Okay, no more orbs, no more
There you go.
abilities. But he has an air unit.
All right.
Okay.
That's your first win.
Ooh.
Nice game.
Okay. I was very surprised how long you can keep a well up with
Yeah.
just Cobalt Trick.
Stone can, yeah.
And make it like worth it, because I was thinking you do each Cobalt Trick costs you 50, right?
Uh-huh.
And he just attacks, so he doesn't spend anything.
Yes. That doesn't normally
And
work,
it was still working.
but it worked in your case for two reasons. One is that he had bound maybe 200 power to attack that well, so you had 200 power to use elsewhere. So that's one situation, is just like defend it, stall with a minimum investment, and attack somewhere else. The other thing is that you just had more power wells, so you had a better economy. You can just withstand that.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so I'll play one of them. Let me copy your deck.
Oh, one of them? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. You wanted to show me.
So I can, show you how I'm thinking about.
So now I didn't have defenders when I needed them. Is that like a common thing?
You
only
only
don't have what you need.
You only have so many slots, yeah. So.
Yeah, but I never used Hurricane. Well, that's not true. I used Hurricane once on the Burning Spears where it didn't do anything.
Yes, I think. Yeah, Hurricane.
Like,
Hurricane's good.
Like, realistically, what do I need it against? Like, maybe against the Parasite Swarm, so they don't take my Mountie, but that's it, right?
Or any small unit, Dark Elves, for example.
Okay,
Spirit Hunters against us. So you'll see. I think there were a couple situations you could have used it against White Mage. So we'll see if I find an opportunity to use it.
Yeah, but he had them in defense mode, right? The
yes.
crossbowmen.
You'd have to.
Yeah, so I couldn't have done it.
Right. You have to Hurricane them while they're moving. There were a couple times where he had.
Oh, right. Okay.
Defense mode.
Because I was thinking about it, right? But then, like, yeah, well, the Burning Spears didn't work on them, and they're kind of immune as well.
Yeah, like for example, he telegraphed early on that he wanted to make two of those guys and attack your base. So you sat there defending it with Kobold Trick for 10 minutes. You could have defended a little bit earlier by like Hurricane and Roots, and it's basically the same amount of defense while saving some Kobold Trick charges. So that's one situation that would have been useful.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I learned that Kobold Trick can really keep things alive forever. It's that's amazing. I didn't. I mean, it is an old card. I used to play it back in the days, but I just don't remember it being that useful.
Yeah, it depends on their DPS they have, but exactly. White Mage played a strategy that had a lot of power invested that couldn't be killed, but had low DPS.
Right.
So in that situation, I'd rather, in your case, I would have rather tried to outlast it than to kill them, because killing him is really hard.
Okay, yeah, because I kept spawning Storm Singers there, and then doing the pull them down and attack them, but it most of the time actually didn't work out. So
yeah,
maybe I should have actually spent that power somewhere else.
Right. In the situation you were, that's what I'd recommend, is defend as much as you can and then kill something on the other side, because if he's got 200 power on one side, that means you can have 200 power on another side.
Yeah, also this time he was the one with the stationary army, right?
Mm-hmm.
And meaning that his Hour of Corruption was less useful. So that was very interesting to see.
Yeah, he was trying to play, I think, towers inside the Aura of Corruption. I think that was what his idea was.
Oh yeah, because buildings aren't affected.
Right. You want to ready up and we can go?
Oh, sorry. I forgot that spectators need to do that as well.
So I feel safe taking this first well.
So which was with that where, like in the one game, and you weren't there because you were gone. Where I started Frost Mage because the enemy started Frost Mage as well. Is that like a thing? Is that worth it? Because you have to check what the enemy's doing first, and then you spawn your unit later. Is that worth it, or is it usually not?
It probably is worth it.
Oh, that's interesting. You're going up against 2 Dredge Archers with 2 Master Archers?
Yes.
I didn't know you can do that.
Yep, because Master Archers are so good. You see, they lived.
They do live.
I think I'm going to take this
Nice.
well. Heal up a little bit. So I feel like that's kind of your biggest problem in Tier 1 is you're too afraid to invest into Master Archers that are good.
Yes. I think I am.
Master Archers reporting. Forsaken. Ready move.
You're just going like all out on the Master Archers. That's very
Yeah, they're good.
So. Okay. So is
I'll
that
pull
like
these
the
guys back to
nasty
heal up.
surprise he just did? Is that worth it?
No, it wasn't worth it. He only killed 2 units, and it cost 110.
Oh, because you're pulling back to replenish
Exactly.
life? Okay.
So now you see I've got a large army. I think I'm going to take one more well, because I'm going to need a second to heal up.
So I never really do that where I like pull back the units to actually heal, except for my burrowers sometimes.
Yeah, that's, I'd
What I
say,
usually did was I pull them back a little bit, and then I turn right around and keep shooting with them, right?
yeah. Ideally, I'm trading health for killing their units, and then I've got low health units, and I can come back and heal them up.
Yeah. How long does it take for a dead unit to be fully cycled back into the power pool?
It's 10% of what's in the void. Yeah, see, you can't nasty. He can't nasty without it won't kill anything. Is why that works. If you get 90% back every 2 seconds. I think I will glyph right here so he can't nasty me.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's what I meant earlier about glyphing to avoid the nasty. It's not that he can't nasty, but it's that it prevents him from getting into a situation where nasty will work. And then I'm gonna
Yeah, but
take...
what if he does not use nasty? Then you just use glyph, and he just turns around and like does another attempt, right?
Well, if he dodges the glyph, then yeah, that's obviously...
No, I mean if he gets frozen, then he will just stay frozen because if you get close, he will nasty you.
Well, no, the range of nasty is smaller than the range of archers.
Ah, got it. Okay, that makes absolute sense.
I'm gonna pull my guys around to the back side of the well just to avoid being nastied. And we got the well, so I'm okay with that.
That mine thing is really useful.
Yep. That's why I split my
Also-
units in that way, so that he couldn't hit them all.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna basically
Yeah, I need to
just
do more unit splits.
make a whole bunch of Storm Singers. And Frostbite, I'm gonna be able to kill that guy.
You're quite liberal with your use of frostbite.
It's so good.
I like that because it's super cheap, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like 20 power, and then I killed 60 power. So hopefully this is showing you how I'm thinking about making the micro with my decisions. And he's going to be playing a minefield at some point, so I'm just going to be ready for it, and I'm going to dodge. Where's your route? Oh, your route's over here. Okay. There's the minefield. That guy did not walk through it in a good way.
That's your first heal. I think I use heal too often.
Yeah, that's, I think, everybody likes to use heals. Your route is not where I keep my route, and it's messing me up. So yeah, you see once I've got an excess of units, I can make good trades. I'm gonna get out of here.
So why are you not running from? Oh, you are running from your own.
Yeah, I'm running.
You just. just took another shot.
There's a good place where Hurricane is useful.
Yeah. So Aura of Corruption, when he spawns units in there, damages his own units, right?
Yes. Okay.
And if I spawn any in his Aura of Corruption, it also damages both units.
Exactly. Aura of Corruption is a no unit zone for everybody.
Okay, that was very interesting. You didn't build a single Guardian.
That's true.
Despite him having a bunch of Dread Chargers.
Yes. Because
And yet it worked out.
if I have the unit, if the unit numbers are on my side, then the extra damage from Dread Charger is not as significant. Like the Dread Charger counter is 50% extra damage, right? But if I have 3 Master Archers versus 1 Dread Charger, then it's triple damage versus 50%, right? So I'm gonna win that fight.
Yeah, well, he can also build more Dread Chargers for that power.
Yeah, he can, right? So he didn't build enough Dread Chargers that I felt I needed to make Ice Guardians. We could say it that way.
He also like sent one in early, and then the other one was a little bit delayed.
Exactly.
So the first one was halfway dead by the time the second arrived.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
And that's part of why Master Archers are so good. Because if I'd made Arse Guardians, his Dread Charger would not be halfway dead before the second one arrived, right?
Yeah. So going up against a single Dread Charger with 2 undazed Master Archers is actually something you want to do. That's new to me. Okay.
Right.
Maybe I put too much weight on the counters.
I mean, you should. It's not useless. It's a lot of damage, right? But in Master Archer's case is the most obvious case where Master Archers win just because they have so much stats. So if you make equal power Master Archers and Dread Chargers, the Dread Chargers will win, but they won't win by very much. And one glyph or a home soil changes that.
I'm gonna try something.
Going straight for the center.
Yeah, I was a little bit ahead of him because he did what I did, where he waited until I spawned something, and now I think I'm taking the center as a result.
Sure.
Is that a pure frost deck again? I don't know. Maybe.
It probably is. That is a good deck against Stonekin.
Three Master Archers?
What's that?
Is he trying to cliff that well?
I think so, yeah. But he should.
Because if he is, I don't think that's gonna work out.
If you have Frost Mage, it will not.
Can you please attack? My Frost Mages don't attack.
Looks like they're attacking to me. They just have a
Yeah,
low...
now they do, but the one guy didn't attack.
Okay. Your one Ice Guardian got 2 out of position. He's gonna die.
Is he though?
If he gets frostbitten, he will die. But you might be able to pull out. Tier 2 right there would be interesting because Frost doesn't have great burst, so
Oh shit!
it could
I just
be
took a well.
okay. That's fine too. Kind of fine. Do remember
I was thinking he just spawned a bunch of stuff. Well, now he's
going tier 2. So
I'm
your
going to mirror
decision
that.
if you want to defend tier 1 versus tier 2 or just okay, you go tier 2 yourself.
No, I'll mirror that. I don't want to. So I have the better composition, I think, right now against him.
Yeah, but you're tier 2 now, so that, you know, what's left over tier 1 doesn't really matter.
He did just take another well.
Mm-hmm.
And he is sending out those 3 units. Is he level 3 now? Tier 2? Oh, he's playing Stonekin as well. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think he's playing a Stonekin with tier 3, though. Just based
He
on
may
how
very
I
well
know
do
him.
that.
He likes to play big tier 3 decks.
Let me try this guy. And then go for an attack. Okay.
Yep. I was using a light blade. You could counter oink him before the animation comes out. Once he's started to make the animation. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have any power.
Ah, okay, okay. That's also, you know.
I don't know how long it lasts, though.
If you click on the unit, you'll see the animation timer.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think, see how your oink barely lasted?
Yeah, yeah.
That's because he played 2 CCs in a row.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense.
I think you're going to kill this position. He's got 100 power out of the fight, right? He's got his 2 mass archers on the side. That's also helping a lot in your trades. Ice Guardian with 1 health.
Come on, mages. There we go. I just borrow, right?
Yep, I would send the Burrower to a different base because he'll get oinked along with everybody else once the oink comes out.
That is a very good point, actually.
There you go.
Oh, he missed one.
Yep.
I want to get closer to my base.
Yeah, you could.
Wait, I can use the healing ability,
You
right?
could use the yeah, you could use the ice barrier to heal up, or you could use that ability. Yeah, both of those work.
I do both of it. I don't need to attack his base, right?
I mean, you.
I can just attack here.
Yeah, you can attack. Yeah,
Well,
you
maybe
attack
you-
anywhere. Yeah, you should
Probably
attack.
2 different locations again.
Yeah,
right?
you want to switch targets to attack the place where there's no glacier shell.
Okay, yeah. In a sec.
I meant there's 2 wells there, so you could just like target the other one.
Yeah.
I think your Stone Tempest got a little close to the others and he got oinked.
Yeah. That is true.
One trick,
Because I
if you
was
have
distracted.
a mix of melee units and range units, is you can put the melee units to attack the back side of the well, and that way they'll be out of range, so he can't oink them both.
But now I can keep attacking that, right?
Yeah, you can keep attacking. Yeah. You might want to heal on the right side.
Yeah. I didn't have any power.
But yeah, that was well played.
Well. Ooh. Okay.
Look at that, you won 2 in a row.
I still like. I didn't make a calculated like decision to go and attack. I just wanted to try and
Go
this
in.
worked randomly. Like it was like me like, yeah, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna win, I know exactly what I'm doing. Like
Yeah.
what am I gonna do? I have no idea. Let me attack.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's how Stonekin wants to be. Is you want to go in and your goal is not to attack. Your goal is to trade better, and then after you traded better a couple times, you got an unkillable army, and that's the moment when you can attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the Master Archers, right? Where he tried to attack my way well. I did have the mage in the deck, which had I not had the mage, that would have been a problem, right?
Yeah.
On my own, though, because I took the upper well, which I should never have done. I would never do that again. Now I know that you can cliff it.
It's not the worst
Because
thing in the world
I was
to do,
thinking,
but...
you said closer is better because Frost Guardians.
Uh-huh.
But then I immediately regretted that because, well, that doesn't do anything in the Frost Mirror.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to do one last? Okay, let's do it. Yeah, it's already 1:30 in the morning.
Only 7 p.m. for me, so not too bad.
Dread charges.
I've had fun, though. I'm hoping you've enjoyed the stream.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I wasn't watching the stream, I was playing.
Yeah.
It's even more fun.
The event.
Okay, so he hasn't taken that one. He probably wants to take the middle. I'll take the well.
That's fine. I would definitely make a second, yeah, more Master Archers.
Yeah. The only reason I've done that is because I've seen it when you
Yeah,
did it.
exactly. I think sometimes that's helpful, right? You need to play some, but then there's some extent you need to, like, watch someone else play and get a sense for what works.
Yeah.
So the Dread Charger Nasty Surprise will not kill a full health Master Archer. So,
Right. And then I can retreat.
yeah, exactly. You can retreat and he's just lost his power.
But I can also Frost Cliff it and then out of range. So now he, okay, so he built the well. I want to go aggressive.
Okay. Aggressive is a little hard to do with Frost because the Guardians are going to lose a lot of health, but go for it.
Reporting.
And yeah, on the flip side, if your Master Archers have taken a little bit of damage, then the Nasty Surprise will kill all them all.
Yeah, I get it.
So it looks like that's what we'll try to do. So you can just retreat by your other Ice Barrier, and you're fine.
Yeah.
You know, you can heal up.
Master archers.
Yeah, pull the dazed ones in the back. Exactly, and reapply the shield on your Ice
Nice.
Guardians. Might want to Frostbite him, so he doesn't get in too close to Nasty. Okay. He's
Well, it
getting
has a
some-
maximum damage cap, right?
What's that? Yeah,
It does. It has a maximum damage cap, right?
The
so I was
nasty?
thinking, I'm good.
yeah, I think he still killed one, so if you had just Frostbitten and targeted him, I think you would have killed him anyway.
So if I Frostbite, it does damage based on the remaining health?
No. He takes 25% more damage.
Yes.
So your units targeting him will just do more damage, basically. And he'll walk slower. So the Nasty Surprise will be a lot less effective. Oh, if you're asking about the Nasty Surprise, yes. It does damage based on the
Yeah.
remaining health. So if you damage him while he's running at you, the Nasty Surprise might do only half health by the end. He frenzied some Forsaken, by the
Ooh,
way, so I would just
got
run
him.
away. Just run away.
Wait, why don't I like
Because
disable them with the
they're going to
Frost?
die.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
His Forsaken have an ability that make them do double damage, and then they die. So if you
Yeah,
just...
I know. I was thinking I can just disable them with the Frost Mage and then be good.
well, I don't. You saw how that worked.
Oh, it didn't hit him.
He dodged. Yeah, that was a good
Shit.
dodge from Pip. I think that Nasty might be damaging to you. So you want to get your full health guys in front so that the Nasty can't kill him.
I can slow him down. I can slow him down.
Yeah, I think at this point though your attack is a little bit too slow. By the way, when I said run away, I meant like just run away to the Ice Barrier and heal up, not like run away all the way back to your well.
Oh shit! I thought he would run.
Oh.
Master archers. Here.
What's that ability he has on him?
It's Life Weaving. It makes him take half damage, and the other half gets reflected onto the units nearby. That was a nice glyph. You want to use your Ice Guardian ability, I think. And then careful of that guy running in at you. Okay, he pulled back. And he's going tier 2, so you got to go in, and I would try and target his orb.
Got it.
Reporting. Dread
Let's
charge.
do just some.
And he's gonna try to nasty surprise on you. So
Oh shit. Okay, that was not good. How often can he do that shit?
there's not really a cooldown on that. Make sure to split to avoid cold snap or nasty surprises.
Target the orb?
At this point, you can try. But he's got Kobold Trick, so I don't think it'll succeed.
Oh yeah, he's got Cobalt, you're right.
Master archers. Reporting. Master archers. Here.
Yeah, at this point, I think he's
Yeah,
got too
okay.
much sustain. It's not gonna happen. And as well as
Okay.
paid off.
Yeah, well. It is what it is.
Uh-huh.
He played well. Okay, so why did my one glove... I'm still not sure, like, how... Okay, explain to me step by step how does nasty surprise work. I really have no idea what the actual mechanics is here.
Okay, so
Only that the enemy explodes and now I get damage and get knocked back.
Yes. So if you... Not just the enemy, actually, friendly units too. So if you come to the stream and check, I'll make some friendly units and enemy units.
Right.
And if I just explode this guy, he'll do damage to everybody. And that damage will be based on the health. So Dread Charger will do 440 damage to everybody here. Nasty too early, actually. Still nasty too early.
Dread chargers.
So 440 damage. And then if I do something with more health, like a Silverwind Lancer, we'll do a lot more damage.
Okay.
And the way it works is that it does basically double the life points split among everybody in the area up to 1/3 per unit.
Double the life. Up to 1/3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the damage cap for a Dread Charger is 440, but it's less if they've taken damage. So if I take, like, let's say Sunstriders,
It's current health.
current
Okay.
health, yes. So if I do this, my Sunstriders, they will all die. Or not. They should have all died, but somehow they didn't. So whenever I've got Sunstriders, mine all die. So let's try it again. That's kind of frustrating. So yeah, if you've got too many units like this, you run in with the Dread Charger. There we go, and they all die. Whereas if you had the Master Archers, they have more than 440 health. So even a full health nasty surprise won't kill them, right?
So it's up to 1/3 per unit, which means regardless of how many squads of Master Archers you have, you're always gonna survive, right?
Unless they're damaged.
Like, what if there's only one squad? Unless they're damaged, yeah.
Yeah, if they're damaged,
Okay.
they'll all die, right? Let's say I take 4, and let's say that I have some fight. Wrong. Let's say I have some fight, so they take some damage.
So against the Master Archers, the nasty surprise is really more of a delay tactic. Because the enemy will have to retreat to regain health, right?
It can kill them. Let's say that this was our fight, right? Like, we had some fight, and you lived with some low HP guys. And then I make Dread Charger. Now you see it kills them, right? It didn't kill that guy, he had full health. But the nasty surprise will still kill them, it just can't be the first attack.
Okay, is there... can you always dodge the Frost Glyph?
Yes.
With a... Yeah, okay.
But
you can always dodge it.
it's tricky though, because the glyph will activate before it's visible, right? Like as soon as I click, that's like the animation is here, but you can actually trigger it a lot earlier. So if I have a Dread Charger run across the screen, right? If I glyph him, I can like glyph him here, and he can't even see it until it's way over here, right? So if you guess where someone is going and you play it, they can't dodge it. But if you're like reacting, then it's some level of reaction time, right?
And then my Master Urgers have longer range than the Nasty Surprise, which means I will have to make sure they're at the edge and then like of the range, and then they can kill it while it's frozen.
Right, because you can see the Nasty Surprise range is like this, and if I attack him, you can see that they can attack outside of this range, right? So if he explodes, he can't actually damage them.
Do Forsakens and Master Archers have the same range? Do all archers have the same range?
Yeah, all archers have the same range. Unless they've got some special ability. For example, earlier we saw the White Rangers, so their normal attack has the same range, right? Like they need to walk over here. So their normal attack has this range, but if I use their ability, they could attack over here. But all archers' normal attack have the same range.
Alright.
And there's cards like Fire Dancers that have special long range, but unless there's some special reason it has long range, everybody has the same range attack.
Okay.
Alright, I think it'll be the last game for Pip, and maybe the last game of the stream, unless you want to do one more against me after this. But I feel,
We'll see. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but I've had some fun. I hope you've had some fun, and you've definitely improved over the course of this.
Yeah, I'm no longer making dazed ice guardians.
Yeah.
They were the worst.
Yes, Dazed Ice Guardian's pretty bad.
So he's taking the well there.
Also, I'm not sure if you know, dazed units do half damage.
Yes, I know
Okay,
that.
okay. Which is like another reason not to make them dazed, because like even the damage you get from them dazed is pretty small. Okay, Pip wants to just take wells.
Yeah. He was able to take it before me because I had to build another Master Archers. Otherwise, I would have been locked out of the map again, right?
Yeah, I think taking a well on the right or left would be good to just get even closer well position.
Yeah, I mean, I can still do that, right?
Yeah, you can still do that.
Current setup, he can't really do anything against my little army here. Question is, do I actually take that well? Is that something I want to do?
Yeah, if you take +1, he can try and rush you, or go tier 2, so we'll see what he does. I feel like he wants to go tier 2.
No, he's taking a well. Then
He's taking
I
a
will
well.
take one as well.
Alright. You want to focus that Dread Charger? I like using frost. Okay, so he used Life Weaving. I would just run away. Life Weaving costs 75 power, but makes him take half health.
Okay.
So you could even glyph him, for example. Okay, so there was
Oh,
an example
wow.
of a good Nasty, right?
Yeah.
So Nasty's not useless. It just it's safe to make Master Archers versus Dread Charger if they have full health, because the Nasty won't kill them.
Let me go T2.
That's a totally fine move.
Okay.
You can also check. You might want to glyph a frost maybe just to stall a little bit. Hurricane is going to be really good once you get tier 2 up.
Oh, he's not running into it. I thought he would be running in. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Hurricane is going to be good.
And you could even hurricane them into the Glyph of Frost.
Oh, wow, that's a good idea. Well, I didn't do it, but...
You didn't do it, but...
Well, it worked. It did trigger. But it didn't hit anyone.
Yeah. Definitely want to repair your well.
Yeah. He's
And
taking
he's going
another well, and he's glyphing, and he's going up. So
no, he's just going
I
tier
just
2.
attack, right?
So yeah, attack him.
No, he also took another well. No, he didn't.
No, you're even on wells.
Do I actually attack him?
I would attack him. Yeah, you could attack his Forsaken maybe, or you could even use Spirit Hunters to attack him. Make some good trades. That's what I would say right now. Is make some good trades.
Okay.
Don't well focus.
I
Just make
haven't
some
really...
good trades. And you could run away.
Oh, he's frenzying.
Yeah, you could
Do I
just run away.
leave?
You can just leave. Yeah. Your goal is to make good trades.
Do I take another well?
If you want to increase the power level, you could. I would just
I
make
think
a
I'll
good
do it.
trade. Okay.
What's that? I don't know that unit.
That is
Lost Reaver?
Lost Reaver. He's good against small units. And he has a lot of
Okay,
health, so he does good nasty surprises. But he's melee, so you could oink him, or you could root him, and then just attack him from long range.
Oh wow, he's not very long in the oink. Oh yeah,
No.
because I...
Yeah, oink will run out if he's attacked.
Yeah, it runs out, I know.
Yeah. That's why root...
Is this, like, is Lightblade good here? Do I Lightblade?
I wouldn't Lightblade. You could, but I think Lightblade's too expensive for the situation. I think you're fine. I think you can just repair, and you've got enough units you can just target him with Frostbite and kill him just fine. He made a unit to do something to your burrower at the top.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. And you got some tempo at the bottom, so you can make an attack
He
there
did-
too.
Yeah. He also did do another... Well...
More Storm Singers. And your burrower is kind of chilling.
Yeah, because his dude is also still there.
You could root and shoot them from range, by the way.
Sorry?
When he's got units like Nightcrawlers, you can root them and then just shoot them from far away.
Yeah, I guess.
That's part of what makes Stormsinger so valuable. Right, because you trade 45 power for 60.
Yeah. He's got his own singers.
Yep. The difference is that Cold Snap is a lot more expensive than Oink. So in the early game, you got a good trading advantage because of that. And at high unit count, Spirit Hunters are also really good. He's probably going to explode with those guys, by the way, so you probably want to run away.
Wow, okay.
Yep,
This
lots
is
of
an
health.
action, I haven't seen it.
Yep, those are just units with a lot of health, so they make a really big, nasty surprise. But so far, everything's even. You know, tempo's swung back and forth a
No,
couple
he has
times.
well more. He has more. No, he doesn't. Okay.
Yep, you're even on wells. Those guys can't be knocked back, by the way.
leave.
That's another reason he's using them.
How does suddenly everything cannot be knocked back? Like, it didn't used to be that way in the past, you know?
Yep, good oink. Oink for Cold Snap is a good trade. And he's gone tier 3, so Now is the time you should probably make a bunch of burrowers and try and attack multiple positions at once. Also, you should attack his guys before they explode.
Yeah, then
Yeah, I would try to attack 2 or 3 bases at once. And try and split to avoid CC.
yeah, I gotta split more. Come on, go up. Ah, they dodged it. Nice.
Yep. I think he forgot that he's tier 3. He's making tier 2 units. Okay, you got a well. That's nice. And your burrower should be go attack another base.
They're coming.
Nice job, nice job. You frenzied his Nightcrawler, so you can just run and attack the top base, and those guys will die.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay, nice.
I feel like I'm losing quite a bit of stuff down here.
Yeah, you do need to keep your trading going, because he's tier 3, so if you lose the momentum, tier 3 will outscale you. Spirit Hunters would be good to add into the mix for DPS.
Spirit Hunters?
Yep.
Got it.
He's got to attack at your bottom middle base, or your middle base kind of. You can do
Yeah, I see
Storm
that.
Singer
I
or
see
Storm
that.
Shards. Now he has Cold Snap available, so I wouldn't waste time attacking wells until you've got a good trade advantage. Yeah, you're doing well. He's probably gonna nasty surprise with those Silver One Lancers. Yeah.
How about a Mountie?
Yeah, you could try that. You'd use the Templar to fight the Silver One Lancers and the Mountaineer to focus wells. And I'd make maybe a Burrower at the top. You've got an Ice Barrier there, so you could make a Dazed Burrower and just surprise attack him. Lightblade could be good against the Tremor at the bottom. And then go run away. Now if he explodes, he could kill your monument at the bottom, so you should probably repair that. You got it.
Yeah, I wasn't watching that anymore. I thought the Lightblade would be doing a good job, but I didn't like know that it was that strong.
It's
thing.
still a tier 3
also-
unit versus a tier 1 unit, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would just keep it more busy.
Oh, I think you were attacking right by your base.
Sorry?
Your Lightblade was attacking the Tremor instead of running away.
Yeah. I should have run around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. I think I don't have anything anymore. I mean, I'm gonna get my thing back up, my orb, but
Yeah.
at this point he has more wells than I do.
Yeah, exactly. So another consideration would be you could try adding tier 3. Stone Tempest is what I would cut to add tier 3. So if you're reluctant, then don't do that. But at least in the short term, I think adding tier 3 to your deck would be the best way to help. Because I think usually what happens is you get to a high power situation, and then your micro is just not quite enough to close out the game, and your opponent goes tier 3 and wins. So
Yeah, I see.
if you're able to go tier 3 yourself, then you wouldn't have that problem.
Yeah. Okay. Good game.
All right, good game. Well, thanks for joining on this coaching session and for doing it on stream. We can do this again if you want another time.
Sure, yeah. Thanks for helping me out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe not like anytime close. Maybe in like a couple of days or so.
Sure.
Maybe not tomorrow because now I wanna do practice.
Yeah.
Stuff. I just need to get experience.
Exactly.
I will come back with the lots and lots of questions and then we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna try and like play another deck as well in the meantime.
Sure.
Just to get a better feel for what can my opponents actually do.
Uh-huh.
And then I will we'll see where that takes me.
Yeah. And
What's the best time to actually just go and queue for ladder games? Because I would imagine it's hard to find enemies during specific times. The player base is pretty small.
yeah, Sundays usually have a lot of people queuing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Throughout the day, or more in the evening, Europe time, US time.
Yeah, probably around like lunchtime and after in Europe time. It's hard for me because I'm in the US, right? So I'm not sure. But yeah, if you like Pip, for example, I think is quite similar to your skill. So if you like just message him on Discord, he'd probably hop on and do some ranked games anytime you want.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. Cool. Yeah, I just want to like play against as many people as possible to get the different play styles, and maybe I see something I like more than this, and then I'll just copy it.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Right.
Of course, I've got lots of games on my YouTube channel if you want to see how other strategies look.
Yeah, I can definitely watch some of those. Yeah, I'll probably do that when I get the time.
All right.
Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, thanks for the teaching session, and I'm probably gonna when I know more, I'm probably gonna flood you with some questions on
sure.
Discord.
Yeah, and feel free to send.
And yeah, let's do another
replays.
coaching session in a couple days.
Sure, and feel free to send replays if there's anything specific
Will do.
you're not quite sure how that slipped
Do
away.
Do they automatically save? Do I have to save them?
Depends on your settings. Let's see, options. There's a setting here. Save all replays. So if you click that button, they'll auto save. Otherwise, you can save them at the end screen. Also,
where was it? Can you show that
go
again?
to settings.
Oh, there. Just general options. Okay,
Yeah.
save all replays.
Also,
Do that.
the last replay will always autosave, so you can go into your.
Oh, it's already ticked.
Okay, yeah. So, and then if you want to access your replays to give them to somebody, it'll be in documents/BattleForge/replays, and then you can just drag that into Discord, and I can upload it and check it out.
All right. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
For sure. Had a good time. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. See you too. See you in the
Yep.
next one.
See you the next one. And thank you for everyone
Bye.
else on stream who's watching. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.